under my power. Look into the hypnotic eye. Time now to enter Mr. Lobo's domain. Look out! Open your mind to the possibility that they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Mr. Lobo's Cinema Insomnia Watch Party. We are working hard to try to get things together here in the studio. Torrential rains outside, tornadoes outside somewhere, luckily nowhere near right here. We had a computer discombobulate. Is that what happened?
Yes.
We had
took an update and then took a shit.
All right. So, Mr. Lobo's new computer vacated its bowels on the floor over there. We had a lot of troubles today getting it going. And so we appreciate everyone's patience, the people who are here to see what we're doing. I do not have the chat set up right here. But I'm very excited for whoever's here. There are some people here tonight, right? About how many?
Viewers so far.
50 so far? Wow. Well, thank you so much, all 50 of you.
50 people have been watching Dead Air for an hour and a half waiting for us to show up.
Those are heroes. 50 people watching Dead Air, waiting for us to get our act together. That's incredible. What we wanted to do is we wanted to involve you in the, in the old days we would have said a taping, but we're not taping anything anymore. We used to be making films, then we were taping. Now we're not even doing that. We're just making files.
Yeah.
That's all.
Creating media.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Capturing files. Isn't that romantic? But we wanted to involve you in the process of the making of a brand new Cinema Insomnia episode. We watched the movie earlier this week. I took a couple of days and wrote an episode. Aaron broke it all out on cards and got the props and things together. John and Melody set up all the lights and the technical stuff and the computers, and have a couple of cameras behind the scenes set up. I don't know if those are functioning or not.
Are the other cameras rolling too?
Yeah.
Okay,
Wow,
cool. Yeah.
exciting. Dixie is here. She is going to be performing in the episode as Babs. We have our young, plucky intern, Brandon, here, running the teleprompter. He helped Mr. Lobo shake out the curtain, shake out the black curtain, get all the fluff off of it. And various duties, moving sandbags, all sorts of things. We also got a hand with the props. We actually, John and Melody brought a auxiliary printer because Mr. Lobo's printer also vacated its bowels in the studio earlier. So they brought an emergency printer in here and did a spectacular job of setting up a new printer and printing out some props for the episode. So what we'd like to do is to try to make an episode for you, since you as the fans helped make this studio happen. All of you who donated to our GoFundMe, which is still happening for the studio. That rent comes every month. So if you want us to not get kicked out, it might be worth your while to support it. We do have another way of supporting this episode that we're making. We have a Blu-ray that we're going to offer. It's actually a whole package. It is actually a backer package. Backer package? Can we say that on Twitch? A package.
Package.
Where you basically will get your name in the credits of the new episode. and you will get the first Blu-ray
better.
of the episode, signed, autographed personally by Mr. Lobo. And so if that's something that's interesting to you, you can go to the OSI 74 OSI74.square.site, right? OSI74.square.site, and take a look at the Blu-ray offer, Blu-ray backer offer for Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, a new Cinema Insomnia episode. So it should be Mr. Lobo's Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back. And this is a fresh episode. You know, we had a lot of episodes that were in process, ones that were partially filmed, ones that were partially written, and for different reasons. And this has happened a few times in the history of the show, either for real world events made some of the flavors of the episode, made us feel that maybe the timing was wrong for some of the humor. Some of the stuff that people that we needed to film with that we can't film with, certain props that we need to make the episode that we don't have. So we had to set aside some episodes that were already in progress that we had been planning to make for you, and just basically put them all on the back burner, started fresh. I wrote a fresh episode. Took me 2 days to write it, which was exciting. It's like the old days. 2 days of writing, 2 days of shooting, 2 days of editing, put it in the mail. 2 days of writing, 2 days of shooting, 2 days of editing, put it in the mail. I mean, we did a whole season like that, and we were almost dead by the end of it.
I feel like now add 2 days of troubleshooting.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 days of troubleshooting, 2 more days of troubleshooting.
Yeah.
Anyhow, so we're excited to be here. We're excited to be live with you. We're going to try to run through some takes of an actual episode in progress. And who's in the chat tonight? And what's the temperature of the room?
Well, we have Miss Geek, Talkie Tina, Paul Tidd, OPL Man,
Oh wow.
Miss Melissa Blobfest,
Oh,
VR Commander,
oh wow, VR Commander, Miss Blobfest, Talkie Tina. What is it? Who else? Andrew's in there, and
Shaun of the Dead,
Shaun of the Dead. You said some other ones earlier that I'm trying to spit out. Opal Man,
Zeppy Fish,
Zeppy Fish,
Mary's BF,
Mary's BF,
Matt's Guardian,
Matt as Guardian. Wow, all the names, all the Insomniacs. That's fantastic.
Pizza says he's not here.
Yeah, okay, fantastic. He's never here, really.
Vampirella, Jolene,
Vampirella, Jolene Jetson. Oh, of course. Here's Jolene Jetson.
Black and White all over, just subscribe to Prime.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you for your subscription. Well, thank you all for being here. We are, we're just playing it by ear. We've got a brand new studio. We've been here long enough. We figured it's just time to just start making episodes, make those mistakes, set those fires, put them out. Because that's the kind of firemen we are. We start our own fires, make ourselves look like heroes.
Job security.
Yeah. So I guess what we're going to do now, I suppose, is set up to do an episode. Now, is there any questions, I guess, from the Peanut Gallery before we start?
Peanut Gallery as in us or the Twitch people?
I mean, it could be I'll take a question from you, Dixie.
I have no questions.
Dixie doesn't have any questions.
See, I thought Dixie's question would be like, can we start already? I want to go to bed.
That is, yes, that one.
And is OSI running? Did OSI raid this channel, or is OSI still running?
No, OSI is still running in case
Okay.
Somebody doesn't want to watch an episode and have it.
Yes, if in case that was the point I wanted to mention. If that is indeed what's going on, the OSI 74 TV Twitch is running live right now with programming. If you don't want this episode spoiled for you by seeing how the sausage is made, you certainly are welcome to go over to our other Twitch channel and watch an actual already finished program. What's on the OSI 74 TV right now?
What's playing?
Spook show, Sticks and Stones.
Spook Show.
Oh, okay, Spook Show. Vance Capley's Spook Show. So if you wanted to watch something that's already finished for your consumption, you could move over there to the Spook Show on OSI 74 TV Twitch. But for now, we're going to we're not going to do a whole episode, and we're certainly not going to do a whole episode live. We're not quite ready for that yet.
Not even close.
Not even close. But we do want to do some selected segments in order of a brand new episode, and then we're going to be showing you some segments of the film for context. So you'll still get to see the film in chunks relatable to the movie so that you can get some of the jokes. We're going to do the first wrap, the second. So really, we'll be able to do the first and
1A and then 1B.
So we'll be able to do the first and second reel at least.
Yeah, and then we skip over 2B and 3A.
Okay.
So we
probably just show them that without any.
Yeah, so we can do 1A, show them the first reel of the movie, do 1B, do 2A, and then show them probably reel 2 and reel 3.
Yeah.
And then come back for the stuff that's
All right.
the back half of 3.
All right. So I don't know if I think you can. You're mic'd, right? So
Yeah,
they
can hear me.
hear you.
They should be able to.
Aaron is telling you how the breakdown here. So basically, you'll be seeing reel 1 after we introduce it. But we'll probably do a few takes and I think a couple angles on reel 1. I think Aaron wants to do a tight and a wide shot. So a closer shot to Mr. Lobo, and then a wider shot because we're going to have Babs in here.
Hashtag spoilers.
I already said Babs was going to be in here. So Dixie is a trooper. Dixie had a rough day today, and she still got all dolled up to be in our dog and pony show. Just still got all dolled up for the dog. Putting lipstick on that donkey's not easy, folks. All right. So Brandon, you want to go ahead and cue the teleprompter up to the first part of the wrap 1A. And Dixie, do you have your everything you need? Stand by. You got your blue card?
Yep.
Okay. And let's see. My microphone is sounding good.
Yeah, seems like it.
Okay. Anything from the peanut gallery before we roll?
Well, Dale's joined us. He figured out how to find us.
Oh boy.
A hype train is close.
Oh, a hype train is close.
Woo!
Well, gee whiz. Can they do a hype train while we're doing a take? Do you guys need me to participate in a hype train? Because I can't see the chat anyway.
Watching us do a show should get them pretty hyped.
I feel like that would get them pretty hyped, right? To get us to make a show? Or that would get them hyped if we start actually filming a damn episode? I know I've been waiting to film a damn episode for a while.
Ding dang.
A ding dang dong episode.
Dong episode. Emphasis on
Sorry.
dong.
Donkey shows and dongs, we're off to a good start.
Yeah. Already at that 3 a.m. mentality, and it's only 11 o'clock.
Evening of interspecies erotic. by 74.
Just happened.
Oh, whoa!
Donkey show.
It's the hype train is here, everybody. Yes, well, get excited, everyone. Thank you for participating in the hype train. That is, keep it up, keep it going. You know, we are here for you. We are making shows for you, making brand new shows without a budget for you. So please, hype it up all the way. Let's get this hype train moving. One of the things we want to do after all of this is said and done, I would love to try to get these into the hands of fans, maybe through the Patreon. But this prop here was made today just for the episode. It is the Mr. Lobo O's, as Brandon likes to say, cereal with the Blood-O-Vision offer. We also have the actual screen-used Blood-O-Vision glasses that I think it would be great to get into the hands of some fans in one way or another. Oh.
As worn by Miss Mittens and the skull.
Yes, the skull. Yes, the skull has one. What?
Bust it up.
Did I fuss it up?
I'm just saying, don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get it going.
All right. Well,
Way to go.
don't we want the hype train to?
Sam.
How's the hype train doing?
Dixie's like, I want to be done.
Finished.
All the way?
That's what they said.
Okay.
Done?
Well, good job, everyone.
Yay.
We can just get to work now. Got that little ugly bit of business out of the way. All right. So we'll get into position here.
Okay, and so before we start, Dixie, can you go in and take your position where you're going to hand him the card?
Oh.
Okay, so that's actually good. You can go ahead and go out now.
Give me my card.
Hi.
Or do we start with you in, or I think you're out,
No,
right?
she's out. All right.
All right, so you
We'll
ready
try
with
one.
the
We'll
prompt?
try it. Okay, how about my straight? I look okay?
Am I straight? I hope so. I married you.
All right, so
You're not.
That's fair.
Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 1A, Take 1. Action when you guys are ready.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in Blood-O-Vision. You can get these quality cardboard glasses on specially marked boxes of Mr. Lobo's cereal. The deep, dark, rubylicious lenses will transform boring, irrelevant black and white movies made in the 40s into a modernized, gore-drenched grindhouse of mind-blowing terror. Or perhaps just give you a mild headache. I'm your creature feature host of the night, Count Mr. Lobo. And this is my Renfield of Dreams, Miss Mittens. The sharp-dressed, oh, we got the cards facing the wrong way. You don't want to see this part of the card. You want to see this. You don't want to see the cards that have nothing on them. You want to see the back of the card.
All right, there was something else I noticed at the
Yeah.
beginning of the take that I was going to want to take it
Yeah.
over anyway. Was the way the cereal box was, before you picked it up, had
Yeah.
glare. Now it's fine.
got a
once
glare?
You set it back down. No, it did at the start of the take.
Oh, it had a, so
Yeah.
this is good like this?
Now it has, well, let me see.
Where does it have a glare?
You just put the glare back, yeah.
Did that have a glare?
Other way.
That has a glare.
There, no, that's good.
This like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Touching it.
Well, I'm going to have to pick it up.
Well, yeah, but you look at it and decide where it's going to go.
All right, so like this,
Yep.
and then when it goes back, it's got to go like that.
Yeah.
No glare.
Yep.
Okay.
Now there's no glare.
All right. So we'll put
right.
these here. One more sip of coffee.
People are already regretting this wanting to see that episode
Yeah.
shot. Like, wait a minute, they have to do it more than once?
There's sometimes we get it in one go,
Yeah.
but not today.
Not often. It will not be this day. All right, so you
Not
guys
this
ready
day.
to go again? All right, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 1A, Take 2. Action when you guys are ready.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in Blood-O-Vision. You can get these quality cardboard glasses on specially marked boxes of Mr. Lobo's cereal. The deep, dark, rubylicious lenses will transform boring, irrelevant, black and white movies from the 30s, 40s, sorry.
Yeah,
Well,
and when you fixed it, you put a glare back
Did
on
I
it.
put
Yeah,
the glare
it was
back on
hilarious as you put it down perfectly and then you gave it a glare.
Okay.
It's got glare right now
Yeah,
too.
it needs to be turned towards the door.
Like this?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, that was just hilarious 'cause you put it
I
down
saw
perfect
this,
and then
I saw it happen, and then I saw your face.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
all right. Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, wrap 1A, take 3. Action when you guys are ready.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in Blood-O-Vision. You can get these quality cardboard glasses on specially marked boxes of Mr. Lobo's cereal. That sucked. All right, one more time.
Doubt it.
All right. Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, wrap 1A, take 4. Action when you guys are ready.
You're doing a great job, by the way, Brandon. I just want you to know that.
Thank you.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in Blood-O-Vision. You can get these quality cardboard glasses on specially marked boxes of Mr. Lobo's cereal. The deep, dark, rubylicious lenses will transform boring, irrelevant, black and white movies made in the 40s into modernized, gore-drenched grindhouses of mind-blowing terror. Or perhaps just give you a mild headache. I'm your creature feature host of the night, Count Mr. Lobo. And this is my lovely Renfield of Dreams, Miss Mittens. Hi, Miss Mittens. The sharp-dressed, sharp-toothed figure of Count Dracula from the 1897 novel Bromula by Drax Stoker. Stacula by Bram Snorter. Bram Stoker Ace? Stoker has remained shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying over the years, and has been adapted all over the world in many, many forms as a shocking and blood-curdling, terrifying stage play, a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Slurpee cup, a shocking muscle shirt, shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying baby monitor, of course the shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Pez dispenser, shock-curdling and blood-terrifying chew toy, all that other stuff, as well as cartoons, funny books, TV miniseries, and even a few movies. In their book, Everything Sucks, authors Darren Lonnie Noonan and Margaret Bacon Berger declared that no other horror character, without a hockey mask, has been emulated more times than Count Dracula. Even the most discount variations of Count Dracula across all media depict him as close as legally possible to how he was portrayed in Universal's series of films and Hammer Studios' series of films, and rarely adopt Bram Stoker's original narrative of Dracula as a 80-foot-tall mollusk with a halo of green fire. Mainly because reading books is too hard. Seriously, who has the time anymore? Mr. Lobo doesn't. Anyway, this is why we present the immortal, Bela Lugosi, in a role that remains synonymous with his name to this very day. Cinema Insomnia is proud to present, for the first time, the original 1931 Universal monster movie, based on the play, based on the Pez dispenser, based on the Slurpee cup, based on the book, Dracula, in Blood-O-Vision. What? No. I mean, this doesn't make any sense. I thought it finally fell into the public domain. It's 95 years to the day. Wait, is it a rerun? Oh, well, math was never Mr. Lobo's strongest subject. Thanks, Babs. Babs from the front desk, everyone. Keeping Mr. Lobo honest. I mean, why are we paying for errors and omissions insurance? Oh, well. Fortunately for us, tonight, we have another vampire film made by a studio who, fortunately for us, neglected to put the copyright registration info on the end credits. It also stars the legendary Prince of Darkness himself, Bela Lugosi, along with dependable day players, Frida Tennis Court, Marlboro Miles Mander, Roland Valero, What You Talkin' About Willis, and Nina seriously? That's your name? No, I won't say that on air. I'm sorry if that's your name, but no. In this value-priced 1943 knockoff that is not an official sequel to the 1931 studio's film Dracula, but is seen by film nerds as an unofficial follow-up with Lugosi's character renamed only because the film was produced by another studio. Its grave plot reveals that during World War I, an ambitious and driven vampire named Armand Tesla has an electrically charged encounter with Lady Jane, a English woman named after the family dog, I'm assuming. And as fate would have it, they would meet again during World War II. Somebody keep these two apart. Cinema Insomnia proudly presents also the film we're actually showing tonight. Put on your Blood-O-Vision glasses and get ready to bite down on a faux Bram Stoker masterstroke, The Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, presented in Blood-O-Vision. Couple problems there.
Yeah, Dixie's supposed to stay in, right? Or are you supposed to?
We'll keep this live, I think. Yeah. What?
After. Okay, you pan.
Am I
Okay.
supposed to stay after?
I thought you were supposed to stay until.
According to this, yeah.
Until we both turn our heads?
Yeah.
Okay, I had to leave because my nose was running
Okay.
like crazy and I had to like literally go blow my nose.
Okay.
Well, and then we had the phone alarm go off anyway during that too.
I didn't know if you could hear that or not, but yeah.
I could, so.
Alarm went off during
Yeah.
that?
I apologize.
Is everyone else's
You wanna
phones
take my
muted?
card
My
back?
phone completely off.
Mine's muted, I'm gonna turn mine off.
All right.
Okay.
What's the temperature of the room? They liking watching this? They're loving this?
It's like a warm bath.
Good.
I hear that's what death is like, so.
Just let it wash over you.
And
And it-
ovation for Mr. C.
Thank you.
But so,
I earned it.
after you give him the card,
I stay.
okay, that's what I was making
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do all that spastic running around. My nose was running.
Okay, that's fine.
The nose was running, Babs was
My
running,
nose.
One rehearsal. That's all
Mr.
we
Lobo
needed.
was running at the mouth. Yeah, we didn't have any rehearsal,
Yeah,
folks. Not a drip of rehearsal.
And we had all this time. What were we doing in the downtime?
Eating pizza.
Eating pizza.
Well,
playing
actually,
Outstructure.
those two were doing
Oh,
actual
yeah,
work.
They were working. They were doing the work.
Existential dread.
There was a lot of extra stuff.
Aaron just laid down on the floor and put his head
Literally.
on the concrete.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Or scam.
I went outside and paced for about 10 minutes, and realized I had a really bad headache that I somehow hadn't noticed. True story.
Well, I just want to say I really appreciate everyone's hard work
let's
and
do it.
nervous breakdowns that are all necessary
All right,
behind the scenes.
Wait.
So let me know when you guys are ready, since you're having chips and drinking coffee. All right, so we ready to go?
I think so. Let's see here. That Pez dispenser just wants to
Have you
follow.
backed up the teleprompter?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He's on the ball.
Right on the money. He's done this before.
All right. So. All right, so Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 1A, Take 5. Action when you guys are ready. Went to call action, look up, and you had a bottle of water in your
Yeah.
hand.
Like a Swiss watch.
Well-oiled machine.
They want like wet lips. Why does Mr. Lobo have a wet mustache all the time? Oh my God.
That's the new
so
thing for
gross.
this season.
Yeah. This is the wet mustache season.
I have to do that on every take.
Somebody
Continuity.
wet Mr. Lobo's mustache,
No,
please.
thank you. I hate all of this.
All right, here we go.
So action when you're ready.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in Blood-O-Vision. You can get these quality cardboard glasses on specially marked boxes of Mr. Lobo's cereal. These rich, deep, dark, rubylicious lenses will transform boring, irrelevant. Where are my cards going?
You dropped them on the floor.
All right, one more time.
Yeah. In my head, I was laughing about adding like glass breaking sound when they
Dropping
fell,
them.
even though it's just. There's something that I want to look at real quick because
Yeah.
I keep staring at it in the monitor, being like, "What the hell
I'm
is
having
that?"
trouble managing all these things. Yeah.
That.
What is that? Oh, that's
it's
the
that
Wilkins
poster.
poster. Let's
Yeah.
show this real quick.
Okay. But yeah, it's just a big
All right.
white thing in the.
Everybody, can everybody see this?
Goddamn! Now I'm making a glare.
This is the new movie, Up Late with Bob Wilkins. It premieres in April in California. It's playing in Sonoma, I think, before I get there,
Show
maybe.
it to this camera.
This one here?
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Everybody see that?
But we're going to be at the Orinda Theater on April 24th. Mr. Lobo in person, the Royal We. Just Mr. Lobo in
Oh,
person.
and I'm going to be there.
Aaron will
We.
be there. Aaron and Mr. Lobo will be there in person at the Orinda Theater in Orinda, California. We're going to be showing this brand new film, Up Late with Bob Wilkins. Bob Wilkins was the host of many movie programs, including Creature Features. Bob was my host in Sacramento as a lad, and he was my hero. He also was the host in San Francisco, which when the wind was blowing right, we would watch Bob on both stations, both in San Francisco and in Sacramento. But anyhow, we did a documentary a few years back called Watch Horror Films Keep America Strong. And this is the sequel of that, which is basically about the fan reaction of Creature Features, and specifically the fan reaction to Bob Wilkins as a movie host. But I'm going to be hosting that screening, the evening screening at the Orinda Theater. I'm going to be doing the Q&A with the cast and crew, and we're going to have a great time. I'm going to have my DVDs and stuff to sell. So if you've been trying to catch up on your Mr. Lobo merchandise, I'll have some of that with me. But anyhow, it is the only California engagement that I have right now. So if you're a California Insomniac, especially a Northern California Insomniac, please mark the date for April 24th and come see Mr. Lobo at the Orinda Theater. All right, so put that over there. So we're going to go ahead and try another take.
Sure. Dixie, you ready to go?
Does anybody care about the screening at the Orinda Theater?
Negative.
No reaction. Okay.
Everybody's just very confused about the kitty cat.
What kitty cat?
Somebody announced your Facebook post, and they're all giving you condolences.
Oh.
Oh.
Thank you. Thanks for bringing the room down. I'm trying not to think about it.
Now you need to do the whole Casey Kasem dead dog
Yes.
dedication.
Exactly.
Yes, Dixie wants to thank everyone for bringing the room down. Hilarious. Yes, well, yes, Dixie is a trooper for being here tonight. Did not get some good news from Mom and Dad's house. All right. So are we going to try another take?
Waiting on Dixie.
I'll be there when I need to be there.
Okay.
All right, so we should just go ahead and start. All right. Cinema Insomnia.
Is are my glasses fogged up to you? Like if you look in the lens?
I can see your eyes.
Okay, because it's a little foggy for me.
I was going to say your right lens looks like it might be foggy.
Yeah, my right lens is foggy.
Okay.
We don't have any more of those. Do I have that little lens rag over there on my desk anywhere? Probably not, huh?
There you go.
Look at this.
And I recorded that whole intro for the Twitch, so I might put that as a bonus on the back or Blu-ray too.
Oh, fun.
Also, Paul Tid would like you to know that they could talk about pens.
Oh.
Be better than my poor deceased cat.
And somebody said quills.
I'll Paul Tid, I'm gonna smack him.
Oh, they can hear you.
That's funny.
All right. Okay, so does that look better? Do I look like I'm
Yeah.
not foggied up?
All right. So, Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 1A, Take 6. Action when you guys are ready.
Could you tuck that in just a little bit more?
Brandon.
Yep. Thank you. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in Blood-O-Vision. You can get these quality cardboard glasses on specially marked boxes of Mr. Lobo-O's cereal. How do they work? The deep, dark, rubylicious lenses will transform boring, irrelevant, black and white movies made in the 40s into a modernized, gore-drenched grindhouse of mind-blowing terror, or perhaps just give you a mild headache. I'm your creature feature host of the night, Count Mr. Lobo. And this is my Renfield of Dreams, Miss Mittens. Greetings, Miss Mittens. Yeah, I know. The sharp-dressed, sharp-toothed figure of Count Dracula from the 1897 novel Bromula by Stacula by Bram Snorter, Bram Stoker Ace, Stoker, has remained shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying over the years, and adapted all over the world in so many forms as a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying stage play, there was the shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Slurpee cup, the shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying baby monitor, muscle shirt, shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Pez dispenser, of course the shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying chew toy, as well as cartoons, funny books, mini-series on television, and even a few films. In their book, Everything Sucks, authors Darren Lonnie Noonan and Margaret Bacon Berger declared that no other horror character without a hockey mask has been emulated more times than Count Dracula. Even the most discount variations of Count Dracula across all media depict him as closely as possible to how he was portrayed in the Universal series of films and the Hammer series of films, and rarely ever adapt Stoker's original narrative of Dracula as a 80-foot tall mollusk with a halo of green fire. Mainly because reading books is too hard. I mean, seriously, who has time anymore? Mr. Lobo doesn't. This is why we present the immortal Bela Lugosi in a role that remains synonymous with his name to this very day. Cinema Insomnia is proud to present, finally, for the first time, the original 1931 Universal monster movie based on the play, based on the Pez dispenser, based on the Slurpee cup, etc., based on the book, Dracula in Blood-O-Vision. What? Wait, no, Babs. Okay, Mr. Lobo thought Dracula finally fell into the public domain. I mean, hasn't it been 95 years? Is this a rerun? Oh, well, math was never Mr. Lobo's strongest subject. Thanks, Babs. Babs from the front desk, everyone, keeping Mr. Lobo honest. Why are we paying for errors and omissions insurance? Oh well. Fortunately for us, tonight we have another vampire film made by a studio who, fortunately for us, neglected to put the copyright registration on the end credits. It also stars the legendary Prince of Darkness himself, Bela Lugosi, along with dependable day players, Frida Tennis Court, Marlboro Miles Mander, Roland Varno, Matt What You Talkin' About Willis, and Nina no, I won't say that. Sorry if that's your name, but no. This value-priced knockoff is not an official sequel to the 1931 Universal Studios film Dracula, but is seen by film nerds as an unofficial follow-up, with Lugosi's character renamed only because the film was produced by another studio. Its grave plot reveals that during World War II, an ambitious and driven vampire named Armand Tesla has an electrically charged encounter with Lady Jane, an English woman apparently named after the family dog. And as fate would have it, they would meet again during World War II. Somebody keep these two apart, huh? Cinema Insomnia proudly presents the film we're actually showing. Put on your Blood-O-Vision glasses and get ready to bite down on this faux Bram Stoker masterstroke, The Return of the Vampire. Strikes Back. Presented in Blood-O-Vision.
All right, cut.
Okay, how did that feel? Seems like
I
we
thought that was
couple of burps, but I think manageable.
Yeah, it was
a decent
definitely
take.
a lot better than the ones that came before
I
it.
did say World War II instead of World War I.
Well, there's both. Did
Yeah,
I
it's
say
World War
II
One and then
twice?
World War II.
Yeah, I think you said World War II twice.
Oh, did you say both times?
Yeah, I thought he did.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Audience, did I say World War II twice?
Yeah, we'll leave it up to them.
Well, yeah. It's,
All right,
You can
fine.
go back and watch it.
Okay. You take your
Step
car.
over it where someone goes, Juan.
One. World War One.
all right. So one. Well, at least one more from this angle then.
One more from this angle for Jesus. All right. How's it going out there? Everybody okay? Are they entertained by this? Are they bored?
They seem to be entertained.
Okay. These jokes get funnier every time they hear them over and over again, right?
Jesus says World War II twice is just World War IV.
Well, he is a teacher. He would know.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I guess we'll do one more.
Yeah.
And then we're going to do a tighter shot on this same one?
Yeah. And I suppose for the tighter one, we can cut right after Babs comes in with the card,
Yeah, all right.
because I know I'll use the wide for the rest of the.
Okay. Doing actual work in the studio, everybody. Yay.
There was much rejoicing.
This is
Yay.
good idea to show us some behind the scenes on the stream, says Chuckles McTruck.
All right, all right. Well, that's good. I'm glad it's appreciated.
I'm gonna go put more lipstick on.
I want Chizza to help with this episode.
You rat.
We need some crunchy tunes. All right. I think is the
Dixie's touching up her makeup,
Okay.
and there's a fan running because she turned
Yeah.
on the light.
that's
no, it's okay.
That's all right.
We're just.
I'm gonna
waiting
talk to the
start.
fans.
Yeah.
How's everyone's week going? Everyone hanging in there?
Dale says, so this isn't filmed in front of a live audience?
It is now.
We're flies on the wall watching sausage being made behind the curtain, says Biff K. Powell.
It's always exciting.
Is bored.
Talking Tina's board? Wow.
Well, tell her to go to OSI and watch.
Yeah.
The show.
Tell her to start watching Joe Bob.
Tell her
Oh
so.
damn!
Tell her so are we.
Chuckles McTruck said they have a few loops worked out for the task you gave.
Oh.
You might even get a Cinema Insomnia rap.
That's what I
Oh,
want to hear. And make sure those lyrics are filthy. Seriously, I want Aaron to have to bleep out half the song.
Put those fuck words in there.
And Dale has just
Oops, I
realized
forgot.
that They are a live audience.
Dale just realized that they were the live audience? Oh, yes. Well, Talkie Tina, I'm sorry that you're bored.
She said, I mean, my life is boring. This makes my week.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's nice. Don't watch Joe Bob.
Mommy,
I take that back.
good.
Joe Bob can't have you. I want if I can't have you, no one can.
Ooga.
Awooga. All right.
All right. So
I have Blood-O-Vision glasses.
Oh, that's funny.
When you say presented in blood.
Oh, that's a funny idea. We could get another pair.
Where are they at?
They're in that red plastic thing that's on top of all the merch. I don't know if you can reach that. Do you need the ladder?
Very short.
Oh, that's right. We only had the 3 there, didn't we?
Yeah, I feel like there's an extra one
I'm sure
Oh
somewhere.
my god.
Dixie's dead.
Dixie might have some boxes falling on her.
It moves like an ape.
And they're just hearing all this.
I got it. Oh, John, you're a hero. Okay. Yeah, I almost did it by myself.
So Dixie, do you maybe want to have it like just sort of?
In my cleavage.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You're 2 steps ahead of Mr. Lobo.
That's because boob jokes are my specialty.
Meat Bomb says, why does behind the scenes look so professional? You're ruining my magic.
Oh,
He should have seen last year when we were doing Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter in our living room.
yeah.
Opal Man wanted Johnny to save you.
Thank you.
We got the best fans ever.
Well, and then there were raps on Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter where I was directing, but I was in front of the camera, so there's no one watching what we're shooting.
Yeah.
No.
Like, I don't know, I hope that turned out. We'll look at it later.
Yep. I think it was you would go over and just look at it after
Yeah, we
every
play
take.
it back.
Yeah.
Because I know there was a few times where, like, we were all standing way off and
Yeah.
wanted to do it over.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have one more person on set.
Yep.
But now look at us. We got this amazing crew of people, you know?
That's funny.
Man behind the camera, a couple technical directors,
Great view of the back of Brandon's head.
someone on the teleprompt.
All right, so we ready to take a stab at this again?
Yes.
Okay.
Stab it with a spike.
All right. Cinema Insomnia, wrap one.
I lied.
Son.
Are my eyes steamy?
Yeah, I think you've got hot eyeballs.
You've got hot eyeballs.
Raw.
Now, is there any way to do something about that?
About hot eyeballs? What could be done? Are you a doctor?
Do they make some type of glasses that won't fog up like that, or?
I don't know. We got anti-fog crap.
I feel like it
Called
made it
cat
worse.
crap.
I
It made
feel
it
like
worse.
every anti-fog thing we did with these glasses made it worse. I don't know what. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to come up with some home remedies as to how to deal with this problem.
Just have to have your eyes removed. So they
Maybe I'm
stop-
drinking the hot coffee, and maybe
Oh,
that
that could totally be where the
could
like
be
fogging
something.
up. All right, so
We'll fix it in post.
Fix it in post. Yep.
I'll just darken the glasses.
Miss Blobfest said those wipes are impervious to Lobo's hot eyes.
Well, we used the other kind though. We didn't use the wipes.
Well,
we
we
used
used the
the
wipes,
smeary
too.
ones.
Yeah, but Wendy gave you anti-fog wipes.
Yeah, but where are they now?
I don't know. They don't work.
Oh.
Doesn't matter.
I feel like maybe they'd work. Maybe they'd be less foggy. I don't know. Maybe I did them wrong.
Cream rubbed in and polished with a soft cloth. Asked Tom Reed.
Ooh, shaving Thomas Reed with the old school remedies.
VR Commander says hot eyeballs, the new game for your Atari.
I just imagine an old like Dazzler comic book with like that ad for the Atari game on the back.
Oh boy, she's trying it. I'm gonna cut.
Oh no, we're doing the shaving
Why
cream?
not? Let's find out.
All right, we're gonna learn some things
It's like, oh,
today.
man, we ruined
Everyone's
his
gonna see my Nana lanyard.
Oh, no, Nana lanyard. I just wanted to play with.
Paint the lenses green and chroma key in Mr. Lobo.
love that idea.
Oh, perfect.
CGI
This seems like a really colossally bad idea. What if it reacts bad with whatever weird coating is already on them?
bad. It's too late now.
I'm gonna get a
I just put them on like that.
I love it. Yeah,
Okay,
on your
here we
face.
go.
there
All right.
you go. How's that look?
You're not dreaming. You're
I am.
watching.
All right, take them off. Let me try. Let me put this
Cinema
on the other side.
Barbasol.
Barbasol. Let me here. Open it.
I was half
Get to the
expecting there to
backside.
be
The backside
shaving-
too?
Where do you think the fog is
yeah, all
happening?
I was half expecting the shaving cream to be all over your eyes.
Yeah, I didn't put it on the inside yet.
I feel
wasn't
like
gonna make him do
I
that.
feel like we're just getting punked by Thomas Reed.
I know. I think that Chizza suggested this too, though.
Yeah, did he?
Yeah, but also Chizza might
But
also punk
I
us.
feel like Chizza would actually punk us.
It's gonna be like, I heard if you pee on the glasses, that'll fix it. Everyone's taking bets. What can we get Mr. Lobo to do?
All right, I'm gonna take these to the other room and polish them.
If you insert the glasses into all 9 doors of the body,
Okay.
the fog will magically
You have a
disappear.
little bit of
What?
sour cream in your hair.
Oh man.
Now I'm like, that's shaving cream and not sour cream,
Sour
right?
cream.
Oh, God.
Glasses and a jar of pickles, says Paul Tidd.
All right, sounds great.
That smell will never come out.
Dale said very fine grit sandpaper might work.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
I think that would just make them look foggy all the time.
They're not actually glass. That's the problem, Thomas Reed, is that there's some kind of bicarbonate. No, whatever the hell that stuff is called.
Shave the lenses.
I'm working on it.
Shaving the lenses. Did anyone see Mr. Lobo Does Valentine's Day where I'm shaving the mirror instead of shaving my face?
VR Commander says enjoy the menthol on your eyeballs, Mr. Lobo.
Oh,
It's gonna feel minty.
yes. It's like having Vicks Vapor Rub on my cornea.
Yeah, this is great. I think this is perfect.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it's gonna work.
You still have it.
I'm trying. It's not coming.
Okay,
off.
Oh,
yep.
God, it's not coming off.
We got it.
It'll come
There
off.
it is.
I just have to keep working
Oh,
it.
for fuck's sake. No, we ruined his glasses.
Yeah.
Good thing that's not part of my signature look.
Call Jesse and cancel for tomorrow.
Yeah, I
I
know.
like your Velma. Or
I'm worse than Velma.
Yeah, if he can't find his glasses in the morning, he just stays in bed.
Velma would accidentally find like a secret passageway while she was looking for her glasses, whereas I would
fall down the stairs.
I would just fall down the stairs, exactly.
Dale wants to know, can't you just pop the lenses out?
And then what?
Then he can't see the teleprompter.
How would I read the teleprompter?
You
Talking
wouldn't even
Tina
know what
hopes
direction the camera was in.
Yeah, I'd be looking over. You're not dreaming, you're watching Cinema Insomnia. Where'd everyone go?
And I'm just over here, yeah, it looks great.
Talking Tina hopes your glasses are insured.
Oh, no. I mean, I don't know. I guess there is insurance on the building here. Would the glasses be included in that?
I mean, I don't know when it's I sprayed shaving cream into them and it ruined them. They're like, we don't cover stupid.
Trying to explain that to the claims adjuster. Some guy in a Twitch chat said it would be fine. Oh boy, unbelievable.
Hey.
So, John brought us this genuine vintage glow-in-the-dark discount Dracular Pez dispenser, which I thought was nice. Dixie, of course, made the extra retro version of the Mr. Lobo's cereal box, and then added the Bloodovision logo. Melody glued it onto the box.
It was a family affair.
Let's see here. I made the Bloodovision glasses. Miss Mittens did nothing. Worthless. Well, she drank. I forgot. I'm sorry. You did do something.
That's a full-time job in of itself.
And then Johnny picked up all the little bits of my computer and put it back together again.
After it shit itself.
Yeah.
Not yet.
You know,
Not
it's
yet.
still dead.
Oh, it's still dead.
We're running off Melody's laptop.
Oh, okay. Well, then I take that back. I was desperately trying to pay Johnny a compliment.
I found the random props that just got set on the floor in weird places.
Yes. You did bring several fog machines for the episode
Yeah, a lot of equipment.
See what
and a
happens.
lot of equipment. Oh, and Johnny put these lights up actually.
Yeah.
Rehung the lights, which was a big deal. That's something we've been wanting to do for months. All right. Well, this feels shiny.
Does it feel minty?
I'm not
Can you
feeling.
see your eyeballs in the glass?
I'm not. Yeah, I'm seeing into my own brain.
I can see forever.
Paul Tidd says you look so distinguished, blind, but distinguished.
Oh, thank you. I don't know if it's fogging, but it's streaking a lot. So I don't know if I need to buff it out with the other little rag. Where's the other little rag? You didn't use that little rag that was.
I think she did.
She did?
I'm not sure. We can ask her when she comes out. but-
Dixie, you didn't use the rag, did you? The glasses rag?
Yes, she did.
You're able to.
That's all right. We got a trillion OSI ones at home.
Do you? At home?
At home.
We've made them. I have another
Oh.
one if you need another one.
Do you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do need another one because I feel like even though that these are clean And manly and fresh, I am seeing streaks of light. Thank you. Thank you so much. Melody, everyone. Always propping Mr. Lobo up with Scotch tape and popsicle sticks.
Stephen Stockwell says Lobo streaking in front of the camera.
Ooh.
Boogity, boogity.
We're going to lose our Twitch account. So I think if we go with circular motions here, try to buff it out.
Dale says buff it with a sock. Trust me.
Still doing it?
Not with these socks.
Is it still?
It's better, yeah.
Okay, good.
It was just like
It was
his vision
streaky.
streaking.
But I think
Oh,
it's
yeah,
good
yeah.
now.
Did you get better? Okay.
Yeah, it get better.
Did it get better? Did you get
It did.
better?
It got better.
Good.
Get good.
Good. It better. Good.
Is Dr. Get Good in here?
Get down. Get down. All the way down.
Oh, well, hello. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Is April in here?
VR Commander says don't forget to move your water bottle out of the shot before you roll.
Oh. Are you seeing
It's not
that?
in my camera.
Oh.
They can probably see it behind the scenes.
Oh, okay. All right. They don't see it.
Yeah.
That's the what you see. That's the extra bonus of the behind the scenes. You get to see Mr. Lobo's hydration
Call
ritual.
that what? Game of Thrones vision.
Yeah. Yeah. See, we leave the water bottle in there on purpose, and then the whole internet talks about the show, and then we have some CG artists clean it up, and then re-upload it to our streaming service and pretend it never happened.
We actually shoot it both ways from the beginning.
Yeah.
Act like we CG'd it out.
Oh, wow. They had to CG out that bottle of water.
Guy in the gray shirt and jeans just standing in the background. with Mandalorian.
I swear they do that on purpose. I swear they do it on purpose. That everyone thinks they're a genius for seeing it.
And then they sell an action figure of the gray shirt guy.
Alton said, if you want to see Mr. Lobo streaking, go subscribe to Miss Mittens Only Ferns.
Oh, no. Miss Mittens, you're not supposed to share Mr. Lobo's secrets.
I'm ready when y'all are.
Miss Mittens has been selling her soiled panties on her
Lord.
OnlyFans.
Soiled. I get that. I also just got the
Yeah.
Renfield joke.
Oh, you got it, huh?
Yeah, like after the second take, I was like,
Yeah, we call those joke grenades. You don't
Yeah.
get them right away.
But if you say them real slow in your own head.
All right, so Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire
Yes,
Strikes Back.
let's do it.
Reel 1A, take 7. And action when you guys are ready.
Okay. I think maybe it'd be better if they were, right, we don't want to present them.
We
Upside
can
down.
see your buff thing behind
What?
behind your mug. We can see your glasses cleaner.
Was that here?
Yeah.
Oh,
When was that there?
I don't know. You've been cleaning your glasses with it.
Yeah, but there's one
There's
down
another one
there.
there.
yeah.
Okay, they're multiplying. Who knows? Just throw it on the ground.
Are they in the shot?
No.
No?
If the bottle of water is not in the
Bottle of
shot,
Water would be in the shot.
It could. This one's more downstage than those.
oh, this is a good use of a minute and a half of footage so far.
Oh, we're rolling.
Oh yeah, no, I called action already. I mean,
All right.
so yeah, action.
Oh, we didn't do the clapper on that. We're not doing the clapper. I'm assuming.
It's too late now.
Well, I slated it at the beginning,
Oh yeah. All
a
right.
minute and a half ago.
Clapper?
No, because we don't have someone to hold it in front of the camera.
Fair enough.
All right.
Oh, someone wants me to straighten your tie. Oh yeah, it does need straightening. Wow, good job, guys.
We should just do this all the time. This is quality control. This is all the stuff I get mad about
I was
after
about
we're
to
done.
say, yeah, we'll be
Like,
making
why do
sure.
I-
It's like, why didn't anybody straighten my tie? There you go.
Of course, 4 a.m. We're still
Pull
going to be
it
on Wrap
straight.
1A.
I had
Yeah.
a bat. I had a bat in the cave.
Oh no!
Be up to that by then.
Nobody tucked
What's
in.
that phrase you said?
Nobody tucked in
Melody?
Mr. Lobo's nose hairs.
The Buick's out of the garage.
She said that. I was like, I hope not.
Buick's out of the garage.
Yeah.
That takes nuts for human consumption. All right. We're still rolling, really?
Yeah.
Why don't we just, do we want to just break that
We
one?
really want to go to take 8 already and have no footage so far?
Let's do it.
Is that all this is? Is this pride? We're just going on this one take forever? I mean, we could have just left the thing rolling just one take and done 8 takes in one take.
Make it just action when
So,
you're ready.
any action whenever?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Still rolling, so.
Set up my words, please, Mr. Brandon. Thank you.
What are words?
All right, 3, 2. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in Blood-O-Vision. You can get these quality cardboard glasses on specially marked boxes of Mr. Lobo's cereal. The deep, dark, rubylicious lenses will transform boring, irrelevant, black and white movies made in the 40s into a modernized, gore-drenched grindhouse of mind-blowing terror. Or perhaps just give you a mild headache. I'm your creature feature host of the night, Count Mr. Lobo. And this is my Renfield of dreams, Miss Mittens. The sharp-dressed, sharp-toothed figure of Count Dracula from the 1897 novel Bromula by Drax Stoker, Stacula by Bram Snorter, Bram Stoker Ace? Stoker, anyway, has remained shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying over the years, and adapted all over the world in many forms as a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying stage play. There was the shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Slurpee cup, shocking, blood-curdling, terrifying muscle shirt. There was a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying baby monitor. Pretty sure there was a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying chew toy. Oh, and of course the shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Pez dispenser, as well as cartoons and funny books, TV miniseries, and even a few films. In their book, Everything Sucks, authors Darren Lonnie Noonan and Margaret Baconberger declared that no other horror character without a hockey mask has been emulated more times than Count Dracula. Even the most discount variations of Count Dracula across all media depict him as close as legally possible to how he was portrayed in Universal's series of films and Hammer's series of films, and rarely adapt Stoker's original narrative of Dracula as an 80-foot-tall mollusk with a halo of green fire, mainly because reading books is hard. I mean, it is, seriously. And who has the time anymore? Mr. Lobo certainly doesn't. This is why we present the immortal Bela Lugosi in a role that remains synonymous with his name to this very day. Cinema Insomnia is proud to present, finally, for the first time, the original 1931 Universal monster movie based on the play, based on the Pez dispenser, based on the Slurpee cup, etc., based on the book, Dracula. Blood-O-Vision. Oh, jeepers, don't do that, Babs. Oh, no, wait, no. I mean, I thought this finally was in the public domain. I mean, it's been 95 years, right? 95 years to the day. Wait, is this a rerun? Oh. Well, math was never Mr. Lobo's strongest subject. Thanks, Babs. Babs from the front desk, everyone. Keeping Mr. Lobo honest. Why are we paying for errors and omissions insurance? Oh well. Fortunately for us, tonight we have another vampire film made by a studio which, fortunately for us, neglected to put the copyright registration info on the end credits. It also stars the legendary Prince of Darkness himself, Bela Lugosi, along with the dependable day players, Frida Tennis Court, Marlboro Miles Mander, Roland, Varno, sorry.
Wow.
Roland shit Varno.
Roland Varno. All right, from the top, everybody.
Roland shit Chris Elliott's character. in
Sorry
Schitt's
about
Creek.
that.
Can I have my,
Excuse Mr. Lobo's French
can
there.
I have my card?
You mean this card?
Yeah, it's funny. It actually says something on the card.
It's like the old days when we used to write things on cards.
Okay, I've got glare on the cereal box now.
Perfect.
There we go.
And then I'm feeling my Nana lanyard creeping up here. I'm going to tuck it into the back of my... All right. That's something else for the fans to watch for. I don't want my the cord that keeps my glasses from falling off my face to be seen.
We ready to go again?
No, but let's do it anyway.
Onward we blindly stumble.
Everyone's bored finally, right? Did we finally bore them?
Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 1A, Take 8. Action when you guys are ready.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia.
Hold on, are your glasses fogging up
Yeah,
again?
they are.
God damn it.
Hold on.
That
Thanks
time's-
for nothing, fans.
That time was bad enough that I could see it in my monitor.
It's those hot eyeballs.
God, time.
You've got hot eyeballs. Maybe I need to dry my eyes a little bit. Oh, God damn it. I just want to cry.
Well, it's weird because I swear you'll wear the glasses all day and it's fine. Then we go to start shooting and suddenly your eyes fog up the glasses.
I think, I don't know, do we need to change the temperature in here? Maybe, should we make it colder in here?
Smear some peanut butter on your glasses.
We have air conditioning.
But that'll make noise. You might as well open it
Oh, right. The air conditioning will make noise. I forgot about that. All right. How do I look? Dixie, will you please come over here and
You look like Mr. Lobo. You look like a man.
look like a man? Oh, boy. Mad
Everybody
TV.
loves Mad TV references.
That's timely.
Very topical.
Yep.
Yeah.
The reason Mr. Lobo
Look at you.
did not get into sketch comedy.
Yeah, no, I really hate Mad TV, actually. And I feel bad for that one guy who I always say, that guy from Mad TV.
I mean, there's a whole bunch of
I
people who I
know,
just
he's
say
been
that
in a
about.
bunch of like good things since then, but they're just
Once
the
you
guy
have
from
that
Mad
stain
TV.
on you, that's it. You're
Yeah.
just a guy from Mad TV.
That would be funny if that's the thing that finally takes OSI down, is Fox sues us for bad-mouthing Mad TV.
Yes.
They should be apologizing.
Or
to
we
us.
get canceled. People are like, Mad TV's an institution.
Cancel.
Dr. Billy has joined us. He says, hi, Dixie.
Hi.
Hi, Dr. Billy. We're having a problem with Mr. Lobo's eye holes
They're hot.
being hot and moist and ruining every take.
You've got eye holes like the Amazon rainforest.
All right. Why does everything have to be so complicated today?
The person says Mad TV was good because it was all they had. Too poor for cable. I mean, Saturday Night Live isn't on cable, is it?
No.
No, NBC.
Yeah. What is your point? You're ridiculous.
Although I think Mad TV might have been better than Saturday Night Live at that
At
time.
that time.
Yeah,
that's fair.
SNL was pretty bad at that
But
point.
but a poor substitute for Living Color.
Yeah, because they both of them made me miss In Living Color a lot.
All right. In my opinion.
Yeah.
If you like Mad TV, then good for you. I think the problem with me is that I love the magazine so much that I think
Yeah.
that nothing could live up to the mantle of the magazine.
All right, so we ready to take a stab at this
I
again?
also don't like comedians who find themselves adorable.
SCTV was the best.
Yes, we can all agree that SCTV was the best. Except when it wasn't, because there were a couple seasons that weren't great.
Fair enough. Oh man, the state is what's up. Man, me and Melissa are.
State is pretty good.
I like the state.
I
Yeah.
like Stella.
Stella was good.
Let's talk about
Fridays.
Michael Showalter.
Viva Variety.
Ooh,
Viva
I love
Variety was
Viva
good.
Variety.
The whole episode's now just going to be we talk about sketch comedy. We don't show a movie. Or do we show episodes of each sketch comedy
Yes.
show as real?
Yes.
I've not heard of any of these shows.
Your baby,
Brandon is a young man, and he has been spared from. Who's doing sketch comedy today? Who is what young
SNL.
people like? No, I am talking to Brandon right now, Aaron.
But it's all that's left.
It's mainly SNL.
Mainly SNL, really? It's come back to
I
just
thought
being
it was
SNL.
Just like YouTubers, because the Pootie Pie or whatever.
I mean, they do
Kids are
little
watching.
skits
They're
on
watching
YouTube.
Diamond Minecart and Pootie Pie.
I don't follow every single creator.
Okay, you don't follow every single creator. What kind of Gen Zer are you?
Fair enough.
Okay,
Brandon's like, I don't like this line of questioning.
all right.
But yeah, I know they tried to bring In Living Color back like 3 or 4 years ago.
Did they?
And they made a pilot and never even aired it.
Oh wow, that's sad.
Oh my God, I love Whitest Kids You Know.
I'm.
You can't say that you want to kill the president on television. You can't say that.
And then they just keep going.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah.
say we're gonna meet under the overpass.
Yeah.
Oh, another good one that's actually back right now is Kids in the Hall.
Now, I did like the Kids in the Hall,
was
and I think with Kids in the Hall for me was a slow burn. I didn't quite sync up with it at first, and then I was like, oh wow, what was I
I
thinking?
don't
This is
want it
brilliant.
now. I want it 10 minutes ago.
All right,
That being said, that's actually relevant. I don't want to start now.
I don't want to start
10
now. I
minutes
wanted to start 10 hours ago.
ago. That's fair.
All right.
All right.
Mr.
How are my eyes? Still bad, right?
A little bit in the right
A little
one.
bit in the right one. God darn it.
Have
I
a
don't
hot
know what to
right
do. Did something happen? Did something happen to my
eye.
eyes?
Julia remembers Fridays. Mr. Lobo talks about Fridays.
I talk about Fridays a lot. My favorite Friday, I have 2 favorite Friday stories, but my favorite Friday story, other than the fact that I love the fact that they had Devo on like every other week somehow,
This was awesome.
but Melody Chardoff was the news anchor. She's the voice of the mom on Rugrats. Melanie Chardoff comes on and she's like, this is in 1980. She says, John Lennon's new album is #1 with a bullet. And the audience started booing. And that booing never stopped. Boo! And they had to go black. They had to go out to commercial. And when they came back, the news set was gone. Everything was gone. They just went whatever to the next thing.
They weren't still saying boo.
It was really amazing. Like, not that, I mean, if you're going to shock people, shock them. If you want to just be the bad boys of sketch comedy, go ahead, go for it. Turn everyone against you.
And that worked great for
And
them.
they knew
They're still going, right?
they knew how to do it. Yeah, they're still booing Fridays.
Yeah, there was the whole Andy Kaufman sketch where he got in a fight.
Yeah, that's depicted in that movie.
Yeah, Man on the Moon.
Man on the Moon, which I remember when someone was describing that to me, I was like, wait a second, the show Fridays has now become a point of his historical fact. I'm trying to imagine this written out in the script. The producer of Fridays walks into his office and puts a cup on his, in his desk. It was like cracking me up to try to imagine that anything that happened on Fridays would be important enough to be in a docudrama.
That's the biopic of Jim Carrey, right?
Yeah.
Yep. All right, here we go. So we're gonna buff it real good. Maybe if I warm it up real good, like warm it.
Miss Blobfest had mentioned she wonders if it's the heat from the lights, possibly.
Our lights aren't very hot. They're LED.
LEDs, and they're
Yeah.
far away. I think that,
Working on that though.
but I like blaming it on anything but Mr. Lobo.
Mr. Lowe's hot eyes.
And Paul Tidd said he's starting to understand why you film without an audience. We are very distracting.
Fair.
And it takes very little to distract Mr. Lobo.
Well, Paul seen me do the show live, and I did a lot better on stage, right, Paul?
Let's be fair, it's not all.
We don't have Paul here helping. We need Paul here to be like the stage
Yes,
man.
if Paul could be the floor director, we would have got this thing together.
And that still took 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, it did take 4 hours
time.
to.
You remind
But we
everyone
showed him the whole
Mr. Lowe's
movie.
is not like
Yeah.
Huh? What? What?
the Harry Potter.
I'm
Mr. Lobo is
I'm not a Harry Potter. I'm not a. What do you call a Potter fan? A Potterhead. Potterhead?
I am a Potterhead.
Is it a Potterhead? Okay. Yeah, I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan.
Unless you're talking about like the Troll movie.
Oh yeah, Troll 2 Harry Potter all the way. Was it Troll 1 that had Harry Potter? Troll 1 Harry Potter, sorry. Troll 1 Harry Potter.
J.K. Rowling or whatever. You saw that movie when you were high.
Yeah.
You wrote a book.
All right. I just didn't get it. I read it. I remember almost cracking the first book and going, can I just
Snap,
read?
is this live?
Can I read you?
Someone just-
Can I read you Roald Dahl instead? Because I feel like
Like, this is the
Roald
weirdest
Dahl's
episode of
better.
Cinema Insomnia I've ever seen.
So I just remember I was started to read the first book to my kids and like stopped halfway through the first chapter and then opened James and the Giant Peach and started. That was my Harry Potter experience.
Yeah.
My Harry Potter experience was I was dating a 32-year-old and like his roommate was obsessed with it. I'm like, this is a story about children. You're a grown man. This is really weird.
I mean, it's
It
only.
makes sense if you read it when you were a kid, you grew up with it, and now you're an adult who likes Harry Potter. But if you're like a man and you went and bought a book about children fairies, and, like,
You know,
wizards,
I mean, are we yucking somebody's
I
yum?
am
or?
totally yucky.
Okay.
I will die on this hill.
All right. Okay. Anyway,
Let's get it going.
All right, so we ready to roll again?
so we
Your
need to
eyes
somehow
fogged up
combine
again?
Mad
He's
TV.
too old.
We need to combine Mad TV and Harry Potter somehow.
I'm sure there's a sketch.
Yeah, I was about
Yeah.
to say.
Oh, do you think they did a sketch on Mad
Probably.
TV? Was Mad TV and Harry Potter?
I
did
think
they
by the time the first
concurrent?
movie came out, Mad TV might have
Oh,
still
that's
been there.
interesting. All right. Well, that seems
We'll
like
have
that
to
would
find
be.
that sketch and host it.
Yeah, Mr. Lobo Kryptonite.
They're gonna do that. They're probably doing the other Mad show.
Yeah.
People all the time think
Forgot
I'm.
there was a second
What is it? Is it Slytherin? What? Because black and yellow.
Slytherin, yeah, that's
Right.
one of
Black and
those.
yellow tie.
Black and yellow's Hufflepuff.
Oh, Hufflepuff. So yeah, people all the time think I'm doing a Harry Potter with my
Oh, that's
necktie.
funny. And it's funny that my closest interpretation of that was just Slytherin. Yeah, that's a word.
Yeah, that's a word.
That's a word in Harry Potter.
Mhm.
So I was confirming right when you were asking colors, which I would have no idea
Yeah.
on.
All right.
All right, so we gonna try this again?
No, I'm
No?
live.
Okay.
Whoever asked was asking them live. Yes, I'm live. Who was that who said I was live? Who asked if I was live?
Cameron Obscuron.
Cameron Obscuron, yes. Cameron Obscuron. We're live, okay?
It's their fault we're talking about Harry Potter.
Yeah, it is. All right. So, what
better
if
be
my
live, or this is the
hair?
worst
Maybe this
episode we've
hair
ever
going on top of my glasses is
could be.
trapping.
So it's my fault for not cutting your hair
Well, you had a bad day. You didn't have time to cut my hair today.
20 years.
Oh man, we can't fix the last 20 years for all the people in this room.
All right, let's
We can
go.
only work on right now.
Try this again.
Here we go.
Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 1A, Take 9.
Quiet on the set.
Jesus Christ. All right. Action when you're ready.
I need you to tilt that up, Brandon.
He's like, I can't see the prompter.
Thank you. Yep, facing the ground, perfect. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in blood-o-vision. You can get these quality cardboard glasses on specially marked boxes of Mr. Lobo's cereal. The deep, dark, rubylicious lenses will transform boring, irrelevant black and white movies made in the 40s into modernized, gore-drenched grindhouses of mind-blowing terror. Or perhaps just give you a mild headache. I'm your creature feature host of the night, Count Mr. Lobo. And this is my Renfield of Dreams, Miss Mittens. Greeting, Miss Mittens. Yeah, I know. The sharp-dressed, sharp-toothed figure of Count Dracula from the 1897 novel Bromula by Stacula by Bram Stoker. Anyway, has remained shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying over the years, and adapted all over the world into many forms. It's a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying stage play, a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Slurpee cup, shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying muscle shirt, shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying baby monitor, shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying chew toy, and of course, shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Pez dispenser. And of course, some cartoons, funny books, TV miniseries, and even a few films. In their book, Everything Sucks, authors Darren Lonnie Noonan and Margaret Bacon Berger declared that no other horror character without a hockey mask has been emulated more times than Count Dracula. Even the most discount variations of Count Dracula across all media depict him as close as legally possible to how he was portrayed in Universal's series of films and Hammer's series of films, and rarely adapt Stoker's original narrative of Dracula as a 80-foot tall mollusk with a halo of green fire, mainly because reading books is hard. I mean, seriously, who has the time anymore? Mr. Lobo certainly doesn't. Anyway, this is why we present the immortal Bela Lugosi in a role that remains synonymous with his name to this very day. Cinema Insomnia is proud to present, finally, for the first time, the original 1931 Universal monster movie based on the play, based on the Pez dispenser, based on the Slurpee cup, etc., based on the book, Dracula in Blood, Oh Vision. Babs, don't do that. Wait, no, Babs. It's 95 years to the day, right? This is public domain. I mean, is this a rerun? Are we in a rerun? Oh. Math was never Mr. Lobo's strongest subject. Thanks, Babs. Babs from the front desk, everyone. Keeping Mr. Lobo honest. Why are we paying for errors and omissions insurance? Oh well. Fortunately for us, tonight we have another vampire film made by a studio who, fortunately for us, neglected to put the copyright registration info on the end credits. It also stars the legendary Prince of Darkness himself, Bela Lugosi, along with dependable day players, Frida Tennis Court, Marlboro Miles Mander, Roland Varno, Matt What You Talkin' About Willis, and Nina. No, seriously, I won't say that. Not on the air. Sorry if that's your name, but no. This value-priced 1943 knockoff is not an official sequel to the 1931 Universal Studios film Dracula, but is seen by film nerds as an unofficial follow-up, with Lugosi's character renamed only because the film was produced by another studio. Its grave plot reveals that during World War I, an ambitious and driven vampire named Armand Tesla has an electrically charged encounter with Lady Jane, an English woman obviously named after the family dog. And as fate would have it, they would meet again during World War II. I mean, somebody keep these two apart, right? Cinema Insomnia proudly presents also the film we're actually showing tonight. Put on your blood-o-vision glasses and get ready to bite down on a faux Bram Stoker masterpiece, The Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, presented in blood-o-vision.
All right, cut.
I heard a huge truck go by at the end.
Yeah, I was wondering if we can
Do you want to listen to that and see?
Sure.
Or I guess, are we going to be on the close-up for that last part of that?
Oh,
Or
actually,
no?
no, we'll probably be on the wide. for
Wide
that.
because Babs is in it. But we could do just that ending part again after the close-up, wherever the close-up is.
Yeah. Or might even be able to.
Or do we want to just do one more for Jesus, or what?
Because I think that's the first take that we've got all the way through that was good.
Okay.
So we
That
might.
was the best take yet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now, because they hear straight from our mics, right?
Anyone hear a truck?
No, they did hear the truck.
They did.
damn.
Okay.
But Scott says he didn't hear it.
Okay.
Oh, well,
Yeah, I heard
So-
the truck.
I agree with Scott.
Well, it's like if.
Blockfest said she heard no truck.
Okay. Well, that's probably something I can filter out, but let's do one more take
All right.
anyway.
Okay, no problem.
Scott Waters didn't hear it.
We're producers.
Yeah.
We can produce. We got to do it 50,000 times.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
This is my real hair.
This is what professionals do. Babs, you want to come get your no card?
This isn't a wig. Rude. Thank you.
No matter what hair.
No, she'll forget, and later after we're done shooting Babs, she'll have the wig off and walk in front of the camera.
Doesn't
No,
matter.
This is my
It-
hair too. I cut it and dyed it.
You know what? It doesn't matter. It's still her hair,
Yeah.
whether it's detachable or not. It belongs to her.
Everybody was complimenting my hair at my wedding. I'm like, this isn't my hair.
It's hers.
It's my hair. I own this hair, but it doesn't grow on my head.
You know,
No.
that wig is presenting itself as your hair, and I think it's
Yes.
proper to just accept that. We don't need to challenge it.
Thanks, Dr. Billy.
Actually know somebody who would cut their own hair and then have hair extensions made out of their own hair to thicken their hair.
Weird.
Wow, that's something.
Cut my own hair today.
You didn't cut my hair.
Nope.
Nope.
Just sideburns.
Just the sideburns. 'Cause you were looking like Isaac Asimov.
I had a little Isaac Asimov happening here with my sideburns.
All right, so we're ready to go on take 10?
Always.
Well, Dixie, are you ready?
I'm totally ready.
All right. Let's roll again.
They got better every time, according to some person.
Can you imagine if it got worse than some of the early ones? We just roll and go, oh shit, and then talk about TV shows for 10
Yeah.
minutes. All right, so Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, wrap 1A, take 10. Glasses seem good right now. Action when you guys are ready.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in blood-o-vision. You can get these quality cardboard glasses on specially marked boxes of Mr. Lobo O's cereal. The deep, dark, rubylicious lenses will transform boring, irrelevant, black and white movies made in the 40s into a modernized, gore-drenched grindhouse of mind-blowing terror. Or perhaps just give you a mild headache. I'm your creature feature host of the night, Count Mr. Lobo. And this is my lovely Renfield of Dreams, Miss Mittens. What's that, Miss Mittens? Yeah, I thought so too. The sharp-dressed, sharp-toothed figure of Count Dracula from the 1897 novel Romula by Drax Stoker, Stacula by Bram Stoker Ace, Stoker, has remained shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying over the years, and adapted all over the world in many, many forms as a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying stage play, a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Slurpee cup, a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying muscle shirt, definitely a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying baby monitor, a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying chew toy. Oh, of course, the shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Pez dispenser, as well as a few cartoons, some funny books, and even a few films. In their book, Everything Sucks, authors Darren Lonnie Noonan and Margaret Bacon Berger have declared that no other horror character without a hockey mask has been emulated more times than Count Dracula. Even the most discount variations of Count Dracula across all media depict him as close as legally possible to how he was portrayed in Universal's series of films and Hammer Studios' series of films, and rarely adapt Stoker's original narrative of Dracula as a 50-foot tall mollusk with a halo of green fire. Mainly because reading books is hard. I mean, who has the time anymore? I know Mr. Lobo doesn't. Anyway, this is why we present the immortal Bela Lugosi in a role that remains synonymous with his name to this very day. Cinema Insomnia is proud to present, finally, for the first time, the original 1931 Universal monster movie based on the play, based on the Pez dispenser and the Slurpee cup, etc., based on the book, Dracula in Blood Vision. Oh no. Wait, no, Babs. This is public domain, right? It's 95 years to the day, isn't it? Wait, is this a rerun? Oh. Math was never Mr. Lobo's strongest subject. Thanks, Babs. Babs from the front desk, everyone. Keeping Mr. Lobo honest. Why are we even paying for errors and omissions insurance? Oh well. Fortunately for us tonight, we have another vampire film made by a studio which, fortunately for us, neglected to put the copyright registration info on the end credits. It also stars the legendary Prince of Darkness himself, Bela Lugosi, along with dependable day players, Frida Tennis Court, Marlboro Miles Mandel. God damn it. So close. That car went by and I'm like,
Yeah, I think we both
I wasn't trying to hold your hand. Thank you, though.
to cut. And then also Dixie, yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Did you do that on the last
Yeah.
take? Okay, you did take
I
them
didn't
from.
take them out my cleavage. They're in the side.
Okay.
It's too hard
But
to
you
get
did
them
put
out
them
of
on.
cleavage. Yeah. I put them on last time.
Okay.
so why,
I
it
didn't.
seems like we weren't hearing the cars so prominently before.
There's a bunch of party cars out there.
How is it that you guys didn't hear a big rig slam into a boulder and drag it halfway through the parking lot? But now way out at the street, they're going by and we hear them clear.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. I'm sorry, everyone.
Good question for another time.
I apologize.
Yeah.
We thought this would be fun. We were wrong.
They're having fun, I guess.
I think they're having fun.
Are we having
Are
fun?
we having fun?
What does everybody say?
Waiting for these.
Are they still having fun? Oh, really? This isn't boring.
She's like, no, there's no one left.
Yeah.
Just like three people.
Fun night. I miss theater so much, says Cameron Obscuron.
This is theater. That's right. Live theater for you.
Mr. Big Pal says, I'm actually finding watching this 10 times in a row helpful. People find out they have ADHD. Miss Blobfest is cracking up.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm gonna bring my chair over.
I feel like there's like one take where they don't get the joke, and then the next take they do get the joke, and then the third take they realize they get it, but they don't think it's funny.
The more you hear it, the less funny it
A couple more takes, people are going to be suggesting better jokes
Yeah.
in the chat. And having to
is.
give
We've probably been doing that.
random chat people writer credits.
Some of these guys in the chat are probably better writers than Mr. Lobo.
Oh
boy.
Shizza is trying to write an episode.
Zeppy Fish wants to know if there's still orange cones around the boulder.
No.
No, the boulder's gone.
Came and took the boulder away.
The Amish came and fixed that boulder. They turned it into a barn somehow.
Now there's just a barn in the middle.
Now, yeah, now there's a barn with cones around it in the middle of the parking lot. No, what had happened was we told the landlord about it, and then an Amish guy with some sort of device that they're able to drive, that God lets them drive, came here and pushed the boulder back where it belonged. Apparently, it was dragged like a football field, length of a football field, from its perch at the front of the parking lot, at the entrance of the parking lot. So probably what happened was a big rig, some guy driving an 18-wheeler had to take a whiz and swung into the parking lot in the middle of the night, or actually it wasn't even the middle of the night.
I know. Well, it was like
7:30 in the evening, swung into the parking lot, crashed through the entrance of the parking lot, dragged this rock to the middle of the parking lot, took his whiz, turned the 18-wheeler around and left. That's what we think happened. But this was like this would have been a massive truck, like Optimus Prime.
I remember thinking vaguely like, it sounds like that truck is really close. But we also have that place across the street that is like during the day hours very loud with trucks. So I was just thinking,
We might need to put some padding or something along these walls
I
here.
remember we talked about doing that earlier.
Even if we put something just right behind Aaron, I think that would help a
Yeah.
lot, because it would absorb some of the sound. We're learning things,
Yeah.
see? And you're helping us learn these things. Don't you feel good that
No.
you're helping us learn how to make our own show after 20 years? Dixie's already got the beanbag out.
Shaun of the Dead, welcome to Bob's Boulder Barn. How many for lunch? Said maximum overdrive.
Yeah, definitely. Who made who? Who made that boulder?
I'm gonna scare the hell out of you.
My name's Stephen King.
Dr. Billy would like you to know that bodies make fine insulation.
Oh, bodies! Wow.
Volunteers for that.
You may have seen some hacks direct some of my novels, like John Carpenter and Brian De Palma and
God,
Stanley
that commercial
Kubrick.
makes me so fucking mad.
I just decided it was finally time for someone to do Stephen King right.
I want to backhand him so bad.
I made a movie called Maximum Overdrive. You see this giant green goblin truck behind me? We wanted a Joker truck. We just couldn't get the rights.
And we
But
got
it's pretty cool, huh?
No.
I'm gonna scare the hell out of you. No
we got the Green
refunds.
Goblin, but we couldn't get Willem Dafoe.
Man.
So the Goblin's not scary.
They didn't even have the Green Goblin face in actual Spider-Man. That's how lame the Green Goblin is as a villain. They just noped out of that whole character's face and just had it be a helmet.
They're like, sorry. It's so not scary. I mean, to be fair, Willem Dafoe's real face is a lot.
William
scarier.
Dafoe is a lot more.
Than
If they
any
should have
version
had just
of
Willem Dafoe's face on the front of the truck on Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah.
Yep, way scarier.
But like his face, like with the teeth from Wild
What?
at Heart.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
the Wild at Heart teeth.
Yeah, his grill is really fucking crazy looking.
Mm-hmm. That would be
Wild at Heart.
scary. Joker truck leaps over the gas pumps and chases Emilio Estevez.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stephen,
Can hits,
we couldn't get
Little
the
League coach in the balls.
we couldn't get Joker. We couldn't get a Joker truck. I'm sorry.
Actually, funny, Joker truck and Charlie Sheen. We couldn't get the Joker, and we couldn't get Charlie Sheen. All we could get was his brother.
We couldn't get Charlie Sheen or Joker truck, but we got Emilio Estevez and a Green Goblin truck. Does that work?
Yep.
Also, would like you to know this episode taping is longer than the new Batman movie.
Oh.
And we haven't
Complaining.
Oh.
got
that
out of the
hurt.
first rap
Yeah, we're
yet.
still- it usually isn't this bad.
No.
No,
Well,
eventually everyone else falls asleep, and then Lobo and I get it done by ourselves.
Yeah, that's actually really accurate.
He and I end up doing this till 6 in the morning.
I have gone to bed, and when I come down, they're like, "Nope, episode's done." I'm like, good. Now I can have my living room back.
honestly, though, when we're doing a taping, the first wrap is usually the most brutal.
And the snack bar.
And the snack bar. The rest of it, we're not doing the snack bar tonight. But we're doing that tomorrow with Jesse. Jesse's coming tomorrow. And is that it?
That's it. We're waiting for Brandon to get out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
are
we don't have
are
the
gonna
prompter.
broadcast tomorrow?
No.
Maybe.
I don't think so.
Not
Well,
one.
they were saying something about increasing our days. So.
That's
Oh,
true.
I guess it would increase
We'll
a
never
day.
get it done
That's
if
also
we're.
true.
Yeah, that's true. This is a lot trying to both.
But maybe we
live
could hop
cast it.
on with Jesse and just say hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we
But if
will.
we tried to shoot Jesse's, like we're already
Yeah,
off
we would
task
never-
more with her.
Yeah.
We'd never.
get it done.
So yeah, we probably won't be doing this too often, but we did want to. we did want you to see the process, to see how
I
the
mean,
sausage
if
is
we can
made.
get this going, if we can get back into the groove of
Yeah.
making shows like every week or whatever.
I'd love to do one totally live, which we have done on stage. We have done that on stage, and we should try and do that again. That takes rehearsal and preparation, and we've got the only preparation we have is preparation H
Wow.
for so much pain in the ass that we had.
Wow.
Debbie Fish would like to know if Jesse is playing a character.
Jesse is definitely playing a character, and I think you could probably guess, because, since it's a vampire episode,
That does narrow it down.
which character Jesse is playing in the episode. Countess Blood Sugar. No secrets in this episode. We're just going to lay it all out there.
No secrets, no spoilers.
All secrets, all spoilers at the same time. We're spoiling the secrets to the.
Jenny Lee says we love this shit.
Oh, good.
Good.
All right, Lee. We do it all for you, Lee. Lee is as hardcore as it gets.
I'm like 2 minutes away from laying on the floor like Aaron.
Oh no. Please, Dixie. Hold it together.
Trying my best.
All right.
2 more wraps, so you only got maybe 20 more takes to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we're not ready to do a tight shot yet. No. All right.
No, 'cause
One more take all the way through.
Because, yeah, we have one good take.
All right.
The other ones, we've made it most of the way, and then it's like, oh, shit. Cut.
Oh shit! It's Joker truck,
What was that?
or not Joker truck.
Did something hit your mug, or?
Yeah, the Pez.
Okay, that's all that was then. I heard a weird chime, so I just wanted to make sure. All right, so we ready to go on take, I think it's 11?
It doesn't matter anymore.
Can you turn the Carl from Aqua Teen?
It doesn't matter.
No, it's
None of
Mattis.
This is stupid. All right.
Tonight.
That's hand
I
banana.
love ham banana.
Boy, and we're making fun of Mad TV.
Where are you going? You
Phillies.
Where are you going? You haven't even finished your eating all over my house yet. All right.
All right, hold on. Let me get just these glasses done here,
Oh
just
yeah,
in
good
case.
call.
We'll get the glasses.
Oh, good.
Can we get
Pizza land,
Can
this is
someone,
lots of
someone in
fun.
the chat volunteer to be Mr. Lobo's glasses polisher?
Sounds like a euphemism.
It sure does.
Tom Reed Tune says, sorry gang, I'd love to stay longer, but I've got work tomorrow morning. Let me
Later.
know on the Facebook page if they ever get this thing done.
Oh boy. Apologies, Thomas Reed. I know that this is
Why am I rolling?
excruciating.
Good.
Hell was I filming that for?
Zeppi would like this on a DVD. It's
The
pure
whole
gold.
thing.
I only
Obscuron volunteers as tribute.
Ah. To polish the glazies.
Yes.
I only shot the initial Twitch intro, and then I've been shooting the takes. Is all of this saved somewhere?
Twitch saves it.
Okay, it does save it. I wasn't sure if it deletes it later.
Download it.
Okay.
Secret. We're not supposed to talk about it.
Dag Daisy Dog volunteers as Fluffer.
Oh
Good.
boy.
I'm fine with it. Dishes.
There we go.
Sister wife.
Told Tom
Dixie's okay with it.
that you can probably check back in when you wake up.
Yeah. At this
And
rate.
Wow.
Purple Man thinks this is hysterical.
Wow. Wow. Boy, we got some lovely souls out there.
Very kind soul.
Very kind, generous souls.
Generous with your time.
At least we're not in one of those situations where we have to have the whole episode done by the end of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the night
Like
ended
depraved, where it's
Oh,
like
damn,
6
it's
o'clock in the
tomorrow.
morning.
tomorrow.
We
It's already
we
tomorrow.
have. I mean, we've had to knock some out.
Yeah,
It's
we've
been
done a few
brutal.
of those. That
I don't know if you've ever seen The Daytime Ended. Aaron wasn't there for that, but that was one that was like,
I think a lot of people wish they didn't see the daytime.
if you've ever seen the Daytime Ended episode, that was one of those ones where we were ready to just throw ourselves under a car and just to end the madness, because it was like, because we had to do those wraps over and over again, because I was stuck in a time loop, we kept getting confused as to which one we were doing and where we were in the script. And like, we're trying to like, it's like we've been shooting all night, we've been shooting for 8 hours, and like, the gardeners come. And it's just like every leaf blower, every weed whacker, every lawnmower. And we're just waiting for like a little of a lull in the mowing. Then we quickly try and do a take. Oh boy, that one
it's
was
like
that
She
one was
Creature
rough.
Destruction, when it was like the birds started chirping outside, then we hear the garbage truck picking up trash cans. It's like we have to stop. There's just no time left.
Yeah, we had that one. We had to do over a few days, I think.
Yeah, we thought we were gonna knock it out one night. I think it took 3.
No, and then we've had some where we have just boom, one night shot
Yeah,
the whole
Depraved
movie.
we did all in one
Yeah,
night.
yeah.
And that one we got like punch drunk by the end, where we were waking everyone else up because we were laughing so hard trying to do the mousetrap bit.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah,
That was something
something else.
Yeah.
We did the mousetrap bit and everything.
Yeah,
Wow.
we did all of it.
Wow. All right.
And that was weird because I think we shot it in pieces too, because we shot part of that snack bar while everyone was awake. So we had Laura and Dixie
do I
there as
look okay?
Cogarella.
Yeah.
Ask the people.
people? Do I look all right? Does Mr. Lobo look maximum Lobo? Do I have full lobosity? What's the Lobo? Someone check the lobometer. How much Lobo is it?
It's like a lobotomy.
Are we Lobo enough? Do I have a bat in the cave? Someone tell me. Do I have a moist mustache? Anything. Tell me. Is my eye fogged
The
up?
moist mustache meter.
You're too far away to tell.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Good.
All right, so
Perfect.
Mr. Lobo is Lobo to the max. Good Lobo.
All right.
I don't even remember what the episode's called anymore.
Doesn't matter. Return of the
I almost
Vampire.
introduced it as Creature of Destruction.
Yeah.
I'm back filming that one now. Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 1A, Take 11, and action.
You're not dreaming. You're watching cinema. I'm going to need you to be a little bit closer, Brandon. You want to move your thing a tiny bit closer? Just don't knock over Aaron's camera.
As long as we're doing that, I'm going to adjust this a little bit.
Okay.
See, okay, cool.
Ay,
So-
ay, ay.
So yeah, just 3, 2, 1.
All right. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate it.
That's good.
Yeah, if you can, just try to tuck it right in there. Thank you. Because the illusion is that I'm looking out at them. I'm not looking over at you.
Now we're really showing how the sausage is made.
Perfect. Yep, that's
Okay,
it.
yeah, that looks great.
Yeah. Okay.
And then causing problems there.
Ready?
Yep. 3, 2, 1, action.
You're not dreaming. You're watching cinema. Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in Blood-O-Vision. You can get these quality cardboard lenses at specially. Here we go.
Just want to 3, 2, 1 it and keep going? Okay.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, action.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in Blood-O-Vision. You can get these quality cardboard glasses on specially marked boxes of Mr. Lobo O's cereal. The deep, dark, rubylicious lenses will transform boring, irrelevant, black and white movies made in the 40s into a modernized, gore-drenched grindhouse of mind-blowing terror. I'm your creature feature host of the night, Count Mr. Lobo. And this is my lovely Renfield of Dreams, Miss Mittens. Greetings, Miss Mittens.
Actually, I'm going to call cut on
Okay.
something just I need to ask you about.
Yeah.
The way you set the Lobo's box down, we can see the Weiss stuff on the side. Are you okay?
I don't know
with-
if that matters a whole lot.
Okay, but like that, we can't really make out what it says.
Okay, all right. Okay,
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you'd want to be able to see that it's clearly some other type
fix
of
it in
cereal.
post, it's fine.
Oh, Jesus.
No. No, that does not bother me that much. Because we don't, I mean, first of all, this is regional, so that probably doesn't
Yeah.
mean a whole lot to anyone. This could be like the Mr. Lobo's version of Nabisco or something, I don't care.
Yeah.
But let's see here, yeah, I guess we just have to be careful not to,
Yeah.
but I don't, it doesn't matter that much.
Okay. None of this matters. Stupid. All right.
So this is fine like this?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, all right.
All right. So, Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 1A, Take 12.
Okay,
Action when you're ready.
all right. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in Blood-O-Vision. You can get these quality cardboard glasses on specially marked boxes of Mr. Lobo's cereal. The deep, dark, rubylicious lenses will transform boring, irrelevant, black and white movies made in the 40s into a modernized, gore-drenched grindhouse of mind-blowing terror. Or perhaps just give you a mild headache. I'm your creature feature host of the night, Count Mr. Lobo. And this is my lovely Renfield of Dreams, Miss Mittens. Greetings, Miss Mittens. Yeah, I know. The sharp-dressed, sharp-toothed figure of Count Dracula from the 1897 novel Bromula by Drac Stoker, or Stacula by Dram Snorter, Bram Stoker Ace, has remained shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying over the years, and adapted all over the world in many forms. Let's see, here's a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying stage play, a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Slurpee cup, a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying muscle shirt, definitely a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying baby monitor. There was the shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying chew toy. Oh, of course, the shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Pez dispenser. And with some cartoons, some, I don't know, miniseries, some funny books. Oh, and even a couple of films. In their book, Everything Sucks, authors Darren Lonnie Noonan and Margaret Bacon Berger declared that no other horror character without a hockey mask has been emulated more times than Count Dracula. Even the most discount variations of Count Dracula across all media depict him as close as legally possible to how he was portrayed in the Universal series of films and the Hammer Studios series of films, and rarely adapt Stoker's original narrative of Dracula as a 80-foot mollusk with a halo of green fire. Mainly because reading books is hard. Seriously, who has the time anymore? Mr. Lobo doesn't. This is why tonight we're going to present the immortal Bela Lugosi in a role that remains synonymous with his name to this very day. Cinema Insomnia is proud to present, finally, for the first time, the original 1931 Universal monster movie, based on the play, based on the Pez dispenser and the Slurpee cup and et cetera, based on the book, Dracula, in Blood-O-Vision. Babs, don't do that. Wait, no, Babs. It's 95 years to the day, right? It's public domain. Is it? Are we in a rerun? Oh. Well, math was never Mr. Lobo's strongest subject. Thank you, Babs. Babs from the front desk, everyone, keeping Mr. Lobo honest. Why are we paying for errors and omissions insurance? Oh well. Fortunately for us, tonight, we have another vampire film made by a studio who, fortunately for us, neglected to put the copyright registration info on the end credits. It also stars the legend himself, Prince of Darkness, Bela Lugosi, along with dependable day players, Frida Tennis Court, Marlboro Miles Mander, Roland Varno, Matt, what you talking about, Willis, and Nina. I'm sorry, I won't say that one. Not on air. I'm sorry if that's your name, but just know. This value-priced 1943 knockoff is not an official sequel to the Universal film Dracula, but is seen by film nerds as an unofficial follow-up, with Lugosi's character renamed only because the film was produced by another studio. Its grave plot reveals that during World War I, an ambitious and driven vampire named Armand Tesla has an electrically charged encounter with Lady Jane, an English woman apparently named after the family dog. And as fate would have it, they would meet yet again during World War II. Somebody keep these two apart. Cinema Insomnia proudly presents also the film we're actually showing. Put on your blood-o-vision glasses and get ready to bite down on a faux Bram Stoker masterstroke. The Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, presented in blood-o-vision.
All right, cut.
So there were a couple cars that went by.
But they were in the earlier part.
Yeah. So we're thinking that with the tighter shot, we can probably fix it.
As long as enough cars go by in the stuff before Babs runs into the first half,
Yeah.
I can use that and then splice to the end.
All right.
So do you want to move in for the?
All right. So we're gonna do the tight shot now, the closer up shot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is my face going to be in it?
No.
Your face will not be in this.
Still go ahead and
I'll
run
do
in.
the whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'll probably still be in the background here, but
Yeah, you'll still be.
yeah. I just
Seen.
wanted to
All right,
know
you
if I
want
need
your
to
card
make
back?
faces and stuff. I want my no card back.
All right.
No.
Let me
No.
write that down
Back.
too.
No. All right. So is everyone happy?
Are they still
No,
happy?
never.
They're done now.
Not since I was a child.
Well, I don't think you were even happy as a child.
Not really.
That was a loaded question to ask.
In a room of people with mental problems.
Yeah.
Aaron, you've never been happy, so you have nothing to complain about.
And nothing to compare it to.
Yeah.
For reference.
This might be your version of happy. We don't
Yeah.
know.
Oh boy. Can't wait to see it go south. All right, so we ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay, Cinema Insomnia, Return
Well, let me do one more polish on my glasses
yeah,
here,
good call.
just in case. I want to know how everyone's doing.
Melody?
It was an outstanding take of Duppy Fish.
Thanks, Duppy Fish.
This is so sad.
The cars were very quiet.
The cars really showed some restraint in that last take.
Very relaxed. That last take felt good.
Felt good. Is anybody laughing at any of these jokes?
You know that asking if they're happy is a high bar.
Well, yeah. Is anybody laughing at these jokes?
I think it's too late.
Is it
They're
too
like-
late for that?
So many times.
Have they laughed out?
Like there's
Oh my
jokes? Like,
Those
where
were
were the jokes?
Those were jokes?
I like the bacon burger joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just the name. I was just trying to think of a couple nerdy author names.
And this makes me wish I had finished filming my horror movie. Run, stupid bitch, run. Camera obscure on.
I feel like it's never too late.
I feel like if you started that movie, you'd be finished by the time we were done making this one episode.
I feel like I worked on that movie.
Yeah, Aaron. I think Aaron did work on the prequel to that movie. I don't know how much you know about Aaron's career, but if you remember that scene in Pulp Fiction where they accidentally blow the guy's head off, and then they
shot Marvin in the face. That guy's from Mad TV.
and then they that guy. It's the guy from Mad TV.
And then in Gump Fiction, he reprises the role on Mad TV, and it's like, oh no, not again, and gets his face
Let's
blown
derail
off
the
again.
whole conversation for the one reference to the guy from Mad TV.
Yep.
Your fault.
But the guy, in Pulp
Winston
Fiction, when they blow the guy's head off and then they call someone in to just clean up the mess, Aaron does that with people's movies. So usually what ends up happening is like they don't even have enough parts to make a movie anymore. It's just brain matter and entrails and a bunch of arguments, and then Aaron comes in there and edits it together. Sometimes has to reshoot scenes.
Yeah. Lead actress quit when they still had 15 minutes of the movie to film. They shot it with someone that looks nothing like her, and want her face replaced with the original actress. True story.
God.
Oh God! Hiding continuity
I
errors
had to, like,
in the edit.
G her hair on.
Oh no, we don't talk about that.
This is just a bunch of crazy shit.
A lot of craziness.
And we filmed half of the driving scene.
Although it's weird because it's like Aaron is noted for like cleaning up mistakes of cinema, and then I'm thinking like, well, then what's wrong with our show?
That's
Aaron-
how I got brought in on this show.
I guess that's true. We did have the headless body.
Yeah. And
You just didn't leave after that when job was
an
done.
actress who was in one of those movies was your real 7 girl.
Yeah, that's
on
true.
an episode I had to fix.
All right. Yeah, we were really having production problems. I mean, we didn't have. Not only did we not have a studio, we just didn't have anything. Like it was just all falling around our ears. And the
Pool
people
house.
who were helping us weren't giving us good help.
And the place that we lived was like a fraction of the size of the studio.
Oh my God! How did we
And we
film?
were still making a
How
show
did we
there.
film episodes and they were so tiny?
Yeah.
That's the magic of the black void.
Because we had to have that intro to the one, and there wasn't enough room to film you standing up. So you're sitting on your knees, and then we put a board next to you and tried to like scale it to where
Yeah.
it looks like you're standing up.
There's a lot of scenes in those old episodes where we either didn't have time to reset the lights, so I would just stand on my knees,
Yeah.
or there wasn't enough headroom in the space to stand up, so I would just do the shot. That's Hollywood for you, doing it on your knees to get it done.
Yeah, it means something different in Hollywood, though.
Yeah, no, that was the joke, Aaron. Yeah. You're right on top of it.
Comedy.
All right, so
All right, so doing the tight shot.
Yep, tight shot.
Once the glasses are ready.
yeah,
I'm so excited.
I'm so sad about this. I mean, I just don't understand this thing. Like, I don't know, do I need to have my glasses warmed up? Do they need to be chilled? What do I need to do? Do I need to put an operation, have some kind of eyeball operation?
It's like we're having to microwave your glasses before every take, or wrap them in cloth and then run them through the clothes dryer.
I do feel like there's still shaving cream on these glasses somehow.
It seemed like it got in all the nooks and crannies.
Okay. I'm not good at buffing.
I don't like a man with too many muscles.
Not that kind of buffing. All right, Nana
Having fun.
you're tired of having fun?
Yeah.
Nana lanyard is hidden, jacket
Well,
straight.
There's only 75 more.
You can keep the $5. Done.
I ate the $5, man.
I ate the $5, Ren. You fat bloated sack.
Kate Howe would like you to know that they feel privileged to watch the origin story of Mr. Lobo's obsessive-compulsive disorder.
Oh boy.
Wow, that origin happened a while back. You're just watching it continue.
Okay, it's already happened, guys. The glasses have already.
Chuckle says the fogging is a difference in temperature between the heat your body is producing
Yeah.
and the cool of the room. If
It's
you
not-
increase
it's
the room
fucking hot in
temperature,
here.
You might mitigate it some.
Okay.
Hot, Chizza.
Oh, so we need to turn the heater on.
God.
Debbie said, or you could chill out.
Yes, put ice cubes on your eyeballs.
Okay. All right.
That might work.
So how
Well-
many wraps are there for Babs, between this
There's-
and my next one?
You're in the next.
The very next one?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're in the. Oh, wait a minute. No, you're not.
We want
let
to
me
skip
see.
that one and do the next one she's actually in,
I would
or
love
what?
that because I would love to take off my clothes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Didn't know it was that kind of party.
Where's the mashed potatoes?
Take off, eh?
You take off, eh?
Okay, so. Yeah, if you want, we can do 2A and then the 3 insert before we do the other stuff. So those are your 2 more for today.
Okay.
And then we'll have
And
some
then
tomorrow with Jesse.
Okay. Whoops. Yeah, I'm sorry, everyone, for that. For needing to.
You're gonna blow all
like
the
1 in the
continuity.
morning. You
Blowing
don't.
the continuity. I'm ready to take this lipstick off.
Yeah, and this is why I was like, yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to run the reels of the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at a certain point, we could just show them an episode of Cinema Insomnia. And just
Yeah,
bail
no,
out
I
of
feel like,
this.
yeah.
Yeah, once they get bored. Honestly, but
Do we have an episode of Cinema Insomnia that we could bail them out into if they just
They
get
could just-
tired of this
we could
bullshit?
One on OSI TV
I was
right
gonna
now.
say
Oh,
we could
okay.
just raid them into OSI.
Yeah, all right. If there's one on OSI TV, then we can all
I
just
mean, I will state
what?
How tired are you getting?
I'm getting a little tired.
Yeah.
Okay.
He made a comment to me
I may only be
earlier.
up for
You're
another
currently
hour, and I'm
interviewing
sorry.
Tom
Okay.
Savini.
I actually feel bad about that.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So everybody's getting tired.
Except you and me, I think, which
Yeah.
is the usual.
But that's fine. You guys are usually, I mean, you can keep going.
Everybody's
Well, we
still
won't have the
having fun.
prompter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, unless we.
But everyone's still having fun.
Yes,
Yeah.
Mitten's mommy says not boring. Talkie Tina says we can watch movies anytime.
Fair enough.
Deppy says we can keep watching this all night.
Well, once I'm out of my makeup, I can run.
I was gonna
proper.
ask if you would
Yeah.
feel up to running prompter if he needed to lay down on the couch.
Deppy
sorry.
wants to
No, it's okay.
enter at 4 a.m.
Yeah, you.
It'll get weird.
I think you thought I was
4 a.m.
joking about the 4 a.m. thing, and I wasn't.
All right. This is serious. This is not for the faint of heart, people. Making TV is ugly, stupid, and ugly.
Said I'd rather watch this.
No, it's only one.
Dr. Get Good, I always watch movies and I never get to see this.
Okay. All right.
Then it continues.
Does it kill the magic of the show?
This is a show.
Theoretically.
Brandon doesn't even remember why we're here at
Yeah.
this point.
All right. Well, let's get.
I can't remember when we weren't filming this.
All right. Well, unless you can see the fogging, I'm not going to bother with it anymore.
I think we're good right now.
Okay.
I mean, you've been working on cleaning them up for a while, so we should be good through the tape.
I'm gonna close of the take one still.
Oh, it's still wrap 1A, yeah. All right, so Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, wrap 1A, tight, take 1.
Okay. So just doing the same bit, only tight.
Yeah,
Okay.
and action when you guys are ready.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. Tonight's special is presented in Blood-O-Vision. You can get these quality cardboard glasses on specially marked boxes of Mr. Lobo O's cereal. The deep, dark, rubylicious lenses will transform boring, irrelevant, black and white movies made in the 40s into a modernized, gore-drenched grindhouse of mind-blowing terror. Or perhaps just give you a mild headache. I'm your creature feature host of the night, Count Mr. Lobo. And this is my Renfield of Dreams, Miss Mittens. Greetings, Miss Mittens. Yeah, I know. The sharp-dressed, sharp-toothed figure of Count Dracula from the 1897 novel Bromula by Drac Stoker, Stacula by Dram Snorter, Bram Stoker Ace Stoker, has remained shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying over the years, and adapted all over the world in many forms as a shocking and blood-curdling stage play, a shocking, blood-curdling, terrifying Slurpee cup. It's a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying muscle shirt, shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying baby monitor, a shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying chew toy. Oh yes, of course, the shocking, blood-curdling, and terrifying Pez dispenser. Of course, there was, I don't know, some cartoons, some funny books. I think there was a TV miniseries. Oh yes, even a few films. In their book, Everything Sucks, by Lonnie Noonan and Margaret Bacon Berger, declared that no other horror character without a hockey mask has been emulated more times than Count Dracula. Even the most discount variations of Count Dracula across all media depict him as close as legally possible to how he was portrayed in the Universal series of films and the Hammer Studios series of films, and rarely adapt Stoker's original narrative of Dracula as a 80-foot tall mollusk with a halo of green fire. Mainly because reading is hard. I mean, who has time to read books anymore? Seriously, Mr. Lobo certainly doesn't. Anyway, this is why we are proud to present the immortal Bela Lugosi in a role that remains synonymous with his name to this very day. Cinema Insomnia is proud to present, finally, for the first time, the original 1931 Universal monster movie based on the play, based on the Pez dispenser, based on the Slurpee cup, etc., based on the book, Dracula in Blood-O-Vision. Ooh, don't do that, Babs. Wait, no, Babs. This is public domain. It's 95 years to the day, right? Right? Wait, are we in a rerun? Math was never Mr. Lobo's strongest subject. Thanks, Babs. Babs from the front desk, everyone, keeping Mr. Lobo honest. Why are we paying for errors and omissions insurance? Oh well. Fortunately for us tonight, we have another vampire film made by a studio who, fortunately for us, neglected to put the copyright registration info on the end credits. It also stars the legendary Prince of Darkness himself, Bela Lugosi, along with dependable day players, Frida Tennis Court, Marlboro Miles Mander, Roland Varno, Matt What You Talkin' About Willis, and Nina. No, I won't say that. I'm sorry, I won't say that on the air. I'm sorry if that's your name, but no. This value-priced 1943 knockoff is not an official sequel to the 1931 Universal Studios film Dracula, but is seen by film nerds as an unofficial follow-up, with Lugosi's character renamed only because the film was produced by another studio. Its grave plot reveals that during World War I, an ambitious and driven vampire named Armand Tesla has an electrically charged encounter with Lady Jane, an English woman named after the family dog, apparently. As fate would have it, they would meet again during World War II. Somebody keep these two apart. Cinema Insomnia proudly presents also the film we're actually showing. Put on your Blood-O-Vision glasses. Get ready to bite down on a faux Bram Stoker masterstroke. The Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, presented in Blood-O-Vision.
Cut. I've been holding that in for like 3 minutes.
So that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Was there any place where it was particularly rough
I think
that
it was
we get a
perfect.
punch in?
Cut
Dixie
and
thought it was
print.
punch. You think between what we've got
I think we got it.
All right.
Health to the
Yay!
We
All right.
got one.
So we're moving on to the oath then? We're just gonna skip 2B?
Yeah.
1B, yeah.
1B?
Do I have the dots yet?
No,
Okay.
that's correct.
Dots correct.
Applause, everyone.
Now, where did the script and
We made it through segment 1 of the show.
You want the rest of it?
Awesome.
I want to at least see the wrap we're shooting.
Actually, it says print.
Print it.
VR commander said, I think you got it. Miss Geek says, moving on.
Moving on.
Finally.
Go on deeper inside.
It's not easy, folks. Don't you love it when artists whine about how hard their job is? Doesn't that make you like their art more? It's so much work. All right, well, don't do it.
Well, they did mention earlier that this is a lot less glamorous than somebody imagined.
Now,
Well,
Bummer, dude.
sorry about
it
that.
says you're looking over your tombstones. Do we have
Oh,
some ones
yeah.
that you're just handling?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we need that we need a bucket of cheap-ass tombstones.
Yeah, probably the smaller ones, right?
Yeah, the smaller
If
ones,
you're
not the nice,
handling
not the nice ones.
So is it any of these or the other ones?
I mean, there's a whole bunch in a bucket that are styrofoam.
because there's one bucket
Yeah,
here.
there you go.
That's the one.
Take that bucket.
Okay. Oh, that one.
But I don't need the nice one. Yeah.
Yeah, I went to grab one that was heavy.
Going to bed, but she said she has work in the morning.
Who's going to bed? Who's going to bed?
Wendy.
Oh, Miss Wendy, thank you so much for hanging with us. Your boy did good. Your man.
Kentucky Fried Tombstone, said Zuppy Fish.
And then
Be exciting to see this script. I've forgotten what I've written. It's been so long.
oh, that's hilarious.
5K Pal would like
Is that one broken? Is that one okay?
That's what I was checking. I think it's fine.
Okay.
So it hasn't been justified.
Yeah, Jesse's
until
not allowed to spin anymor. He just tears right through those parasols.
Now, can you kind of find the mark where you're gonna open that up?
Mr. Lobo.
Yes?
5K Pal would like to know, could you have done it without us?
No, absolutely not. We needed you there to distract us,
Yes, we need
So-
to talk about Mad TV for an hour.
keep our spirits up. Give
Harry
us,
Potter.
put a little more, put a little, that I could actually, it's almost like doing theater because you can feel the energy in the room a little bit of the people watching.
I want one like John Waters has in Hairspray.
Now, should the phone still be here? You were on it in the last bit.
Well, it could be. I don't think it matters a whole lot, but it could
Okay. Should the Pez still be
be. No,
there?
Pez doesn't need to be there.
Okay, where should I put him?
With John.
Just set it on the windowsill or something.
Okay.
And then maybe, yeah, the phone. That might be nice to have the phone here.
Okay.
Just to fill it out.
These cords are a mess.
Is Miss Mittens in this? I don't think so. Where is she? She might be. I don't know. Usually she's not around.
She's not listed on the card anyway.
She,
So you want me to take her out?
let me think. What do you think, mittens or no mittens? No mittens, you think, for the oath?
Out of here so you can
Not listening.
No mittens.
No mittens? All right.
No mittens ever.
Oh, man.
She's dead to me. Just like Dale.
Uh-oh, what happened?
What?
You have to touch the bulb. Yeah, I touched it earlier and it turned off. I think it's loose connection. I told Dale he was dead to me.
Because he's talking about pens?
Yeah. Again.
Again?
Yeah.
I haven't heard from Dale lately. I think
Oh no, he went to bed. He said goiter.
Awooga and goiter. How many people aren't on the page of that? Goiter is sort of insomniac, since it's true insomniacs never say goodnight. So you can say goodnight with the K, or you can say goiter. I mean, you can say whatever you want. You don't want to be that draconian, but it's common since insomniacs. That's one of the perks of being an insomniac, is you don't have to say goodnight.
So Gary?
Gary, that's another one. Gary. That's from Horrors of Spider Island. I think we need a Garyometer so we know how many Garys are in Horrors of Spider Island. But there's probably, if I had to guess, I would say at least 86 Garys.
Not enough, Gary.
Not enough? You think more than that?
More Gary.
Gary, Gary, Gary. And then sometimes they're both saying Gary at the same time. There's a lot of Garys in Horrors of Spider Island. It's just a bunch of ladies stuck on an island with a guy named Gary. And then the other thing is, I don't understand, like LOL is something that confounds me. Like LOL, I don't understand LOL. And I don't understand anything you say followed by the laugh cry emoji makes you seem like you're having a nervous breakdown. So,
You probably are.
and even I don't care. I don't want to hear about it if you are. So a lot of people say awooga in here if they want to have a overexcited reaction to something, instead of LOL or the laugh cry
When you
emoji.
turn into a pumpkin, you can lay on the couch. When I turn into the pumpkin, I'm going to lay back there. That's my big plate.
We burned out our intern.
So is everybody sleeping here now?
Sure ain't.
Well, for now, some of them
I have
might
a
be.
doggy at home.
Oh God, yeah. And I hope Dylan checked in on Stray, or
Yeah, I hope so.
I'm not sleeping at all tonight.
Brennan, for now, you can use that blanket.
So this is not glamorous. Someone thought it was glamorous? Someone thought we had glamour? There have been times where there have been more glamour than others. I think when I worked at Channel 10 and there was a $4 million TV station, it was a little more glamour. I think there was maybe a small amount of glamour with zombie TV, not much, but a little bit more.
I mean, there was glamour, we just weren't using that part.
But we had some glamour when we were there.
But I would say this is still more glamorous than most.
Yeah.
This is more glamorous than a lot of them, unfortunately. And then when we shot the one at KTEH Studios, that had a little bit of glamour.
Oh, shit.
Again, not much, but it was a proper TV station.
More glamorous than the garage.
More glamorous than the garage, more glamorous than the, if Sam, if you're watching, we appreciate you letting us use your dad's tow truck bays.
Yep.
But it was a little more glamorous than the tow truck bay.
Yeah.
We've shot this show in kitchens and in side rooms and in
Living room
mother-in-law
and dining room.
houses and dining rooms and did I say garages already? I think I did say garages. $4 million TV studios, warehouses, any place you've ever been might have been a place where a Cinema Insomnia episode was filmed. That's the beauty of the void.
I'm down for that. Thank you.
That's your new TV shirts. T-shirt
So who's
slogan.
prompting?
Cinema Cinema
Oh, no, we're done.
Oh, Brandon, I thought Brandon was
Yeah, I
done.
was gonna say,
No, not yet. He said.
no, Dixie's in this rap.
Yeah, he said
Oh.
that he had an hour in him when he said he had to
Oh,
go.
okay. That's right. You can't be in it and prompting at the same time.
Yeah.
No, and
That's why-
honestly,
to keep myself
to
going,
be
but
fair, I don't
I'm
know
not at the point where we're actually
how
like,
much prompting I
knocking out
have
more.
in me either, so
Mm-hmm.
that's another problem.
Don't we have a teleprompter holder thingy?
Yeah, there's a lot going on right there, though.
Yeah.
Actually, I think this might be on the.
I think there's another one in that.
Oh,
I mean, it's just a tripod.
Oh, did she use that?
the
one?
other tripod's over there.
I'll give you that one back.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
What,
So if as much as the glasses are fogging up, do we want me not looking at the camera and running a prompter?
who in the does anybody in the audience know that we have a brand new? I guess we've got the Blu-ray deal. We didn't. I guess we could mention that again. If you want a Blu-ray of this episode and
Yeah, because
to be a
bigger
producer,
screen for me to see it.
executive producer, get your name in the credits.
Yeah.
If you go to the osi74.square.site, you can purchase the Blu-ray backer deal,
Yeah.
and you will get
Yeah,
your
'cause
name
I'm
in the
actually watching
credits,
on this, not on
signed
that.
Blu-ray of this episode when it's finished. And it's called, the name of the episode is Mr. Lobo's Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back. So if you want to, again, support the creation of this episode, although you're supporting it by cheering us on, rooting for us, that is a thing we're offering. If you want a cheaper thing, if you just want a disc with Mr. Lobo on it, we've got a brand new Last Man on Earth DVD from Alpha.
Should we go grab
They're in
one of those?
stock. I don't think they're in the shop yet. What?
I was gonna say, should we grab one for you to show it off?
We could show one, but I don't think it's in the shop yet. But
I think
we have
Melody grabbed one, and
but there's 28 titles on Alpha Video. So if you go on our shop, there's 28 of them. I mean, is there any horror host right now that's got 28 DVDs of their episodes in print?
That are being professionally distributed.
They're being professionally distributed?
No.
We just don't get good press. I don't know why. Why does everyone hate Mr. Lobo? That's the question. It's the mainstream that hates us. We got the cult cred all over the place. Underground.
tilt it, because yeah, it's just a white glare.
Keeping it underground.
Lobo, you need
We
to-
don't want it to get spoiled. We want to
They
sell
can't
out.
see that.
You can't see that? Tilt
Now,
it
there
down?
we go. Now they can see it. The whole time you were holding it, it was just a glare of light back into the camera.
Also, the fact that I think a lot of people just don't even know what DVDs are anymore. Ask your dad what a DVD is, and then maybe you might decide you might want to. I want to know when the 90s kids are going to have that awakening that the 80s kids did, where they're going to be like, oh crap, I miss DVDs, I got to have them. Because that's what happened with the VHS heads. I mean,
It's kind of happening. Just
is it
not
kind of
with
happening?
these.
What is it happening with? Old games?
What 90s music is real
90s
nostalgic.
music?
Sometimes laser discs.
Laser
I know a
discs?
couple people who collect them.
Okay.
They're just like, oh, these are cool.
Oh, thank you, Miss Melody.
In case it's got
Well, like the Batman making Nirvana cool again.
CDs are selling. I
yeah.
am actually shocked that the Mr. Lobo, the Horrible Noises of Mr. Lobo's Very Bad Manner, and Hypnosis for Hipsters, my two CDs, have been selling pretty steady all of a sudden. I
Yeah,
feel like
I was just reading that CD sales are up for the first time in like 20 years. And They're
Yeah.
up like 17% or something.
yeah,
like that.
that's kind of neat. So if CDs
Yeah.
can come back, certainly DVDs can come back.
We just haven't got there yet. If CDs are just taking off.
Yeah.
DVDs, still got to wait another 5 years to get.
Hopefully,
introduced.
Alpha will stay in business long enough so to ride that wave of DVD renaissance. All right. Well, we do have a Blu-ray, so if you want that Blu-ray, get on that backer. And it's funny because we're starting to make Blu-rays now that they've stopped making Blu-ray players.
Wait, they actually have?
Yeah, I think that you can get the discs still, but I think they're stopping making the machines.
They still make some machines, just not like they used to.
Really? Because I thought that was, well, I guess even VCRs, somebody makes them.
Yeah.
But I don't think like the big companies are making them.
I mean,
I think Sony's still pushing them.
Sony
'cause
still,
they own the technology.
still have the Blu-ray?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, PlayStation, Xboxes have
Yeah.
All right.
Blu-rays built into them, man.
All information is meaningless, so we could find any article to back up any point of view.
Yeah.
All right.
But there's several of the big manufacturers who aren't making them anymore.
So Civic 1B, right?
Actually, we're skipping 1B and going to 2A because Dixie's not in 1B, so she doesn't want to have to wait.
Dixie calls the shots around here.
If we want to get her stuff done.
Yeah. If we want Babs, and we do.
Here you go, Civic 2A.
All right, I'm gonna need to look at that script because I have no idea what we're doing right now. I mean, you just show it to me on the prompter. Just stay right where you are. Okay.
I might need to go over it with Dixie too.
Still waiting on the fog machine. Just don't fall down. Still waiting on the fog machine. Mr. Lobo is looking over his styrofoam and plastic tombstones. Thought we could make it look like a, I don't know, spooky bombed out cemetery in here. Boy, gosh. Yeah, my God. Mr. Lobo really hopes that the abuses and conditions in Chinese factories are overstated, but these really look like these were made under duress. Oh boy. Kind of like tonight's feature. We like to say that they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. What's hard for horror purists to understand is we have a lot of trade-offs here in terms of intellectual property in tonight's film. Elise Tesla instead of a proper Dracula, a very articulate wolf guy instead of a manic Dwight Fry, Lady Jane Ainsley as a female reboot of Von Helsing, metal spike instead of a wooden stake. Even the movie, sorry, made myself laugh. Even the movie Fog is only 10% real juice. Not even our blood ovision glasses may be enough to help, to keep, what does that say? May be enough to keep our eyes open. Okay. Even our blood ovision glasses might not be enough to keep our eyes open for tonight's film. Mr. Lobo would like to ask you now, as I have in the past, to take the Insomniac's oath. Please assume the position. Repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, and then Dixie would be here, theoretically.
At what point do I walk?
As the initiated member, at what point do you walk in? I mean, I could say take the, once I say Insomniac oath, you could walk in.
Okay.
And then when I say assume the position, that would be when you open the umbrella, the hypnoscope spinner,
She's supposed to be
as we
in the
call it in the
beginning?
business. She's waiting in the wings, it says, so she's not really there. I mean, she's there, but she's not.
Stands by.
Standby mode. All right. So do we like it with starting it with the glasses on? Seems like that's right.
Yeah, might as well.
Mr. Lobo's trying to be spooky.
Oh, and it covers up if your glasses underneath are fogging up.
Oh yeah. This is how we solve it. I'm just always wearing my blood-o-vision glasses. Okay. Maybe one could be just like leaning here. That might be kind of funny. And then maybe when I'm looking at them, I could just be kind of, oh boy. Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah, classic. Yeah, these really do look like they were made under duress. Oh boy. Yep. Target special there. Okay, so that's what we got.
Yeah.
Bring them back in. Let me read through that one more time, please. How's the fans doing? They're doing all right?
We're talking about different things that are collected, like VHS.
Oh, yes. Yes, VHS. We have a lot of VHS. We have quite a few of them in our shop. We need to bring in more in our at Cackleberry Antique Mall.
Kid said the prop work in this show is immaculate.
How kind Paul is. Paul is always
A liar.
a liar. Sweet liar.
Industrial Debris says, I think your new chair is going to be a much brighter yellow.
Oh, okay, wonderful. Yeah, it'll probably be closer to the tie, right? That's what we want. We'll try and match the tie with the new one.
You're going to do another read through on the script, right?
Yeah. So show me that script, Brandon. All right. Still waiting on the fog machine. Mr. Lobo's looking over his plastic and styrofoam tombstones and thought we could make it, I don't know, look like a spooky bombed out graveyard in here. Oh, boy. Yeah. I like to think that the abuses and abominable conditions in Chinese factories are overstated, but these really look like they were made under duress, don't they? Oh boy. Oh boy, yeah, classic, right? Look at that one. Kind of like tonight's feature. We like to say they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. What's hard for horror purists to understand here is that we have a lot of trade-offs in terms of intellectual property in tonight's film. Elise Tesla instead of a proper Dracula. A very articulate wolf guy instead of a manic Dwight Fry. Lady Jane Ainsley as a female reboot of Van Helsing. A metal spike, I guess that would be over there, yeah. A metal spike instead of a wooden stake. Even the movie fog is only 10% real juice. Not even our blood-o-vision glasses may be enough to help keep our eyes open for the duration of tonight's film. Mr. Lobo feels he must ask you now to take the insomniac oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. Maybe I should just take my Nana lanyard off for this. So I could just take them right off. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie, so help me, Mr. Lobo. May stand down. Whew, hurts more every time. And now, turn up your fog machines up to 11. Turn your grandfather clock back a few world wars. Thinly veil our metaphors for forward aggression as we try to axe the hard questions and see ourselves at a mirror in reel 2. How about see ourselves in the mirror? I think that's better. I know that's not what that says.
We need to edit it?
I'll try to remember that.
Okay.
See ourselves in the mirror in reel 2 of our Vampire 101 Cultural Correctness class, The Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, A New Hope, presented in blood-o-vision. Okay? That feels okay. I feel, should there be more with the, should I take my time with the tombstones a little? Should I fuss with them a little more? Does it matter?
If you come up with some funny shtick,
If I just riff
Yeah.
on them a little bit? Boy. Someone should rip that. What does that say? Can you read what that says? Jake Jacob? Can't even read what that says. It does say Jacob. Oi. This looks like it's from Long John Silver's. Oh, you can't beat the classics. What's this one here? Deliver me from what? Spencer's Gifts. All right, so there we go. We'll put these back.
The Rip guy dies a lot.
What?
This Rip guy dies a lot.
It's a big family, the Rip family. They lost a child every year.
So are you ready to go on one?
Yeah. Dixie, you ready?
Do my best.
She's going to do her best.
Should we just start or wait for Dixie to get up?
Are you going to lay down until? No?
Chuckles said, I haven't seen Tombstones this cheap since that time I bought frozen pizza at Food City.
Whoa.
Damn.
Sick burn.
And Zeppi says to juggle the Tombstones.
Oh, juggled them. Okay.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah. What could be likely? The problem is I can't really talk and move them at the same time because they make a lot of scraping noises, I would imagine.
All right, we ready to go? All right.
Maybe I could have one in my hand.
Okay, Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 2A, Take 1. And action once you guys are ready.
Still waiting on the fog machine. Mr. Lobo's looking over his styrofoam and plastic tombstones. Try to make it look, I don't know, like a spooky, bombed out graveyard in here, like in tonight's movie. Oi, someone should rip that. I feel like this was on an album cover. This one's from Long John Silver's. I haven't seen tombstones as cheap since I went to Costco. Another classic, Rip. Rip was that was a big family, the Rips. They lost a child every year. Here's another one. You know, Mr. Lobo would like to think that the abuses and abominable conditions in Chinese factories are overstated, but honestly, these really look like they were made under duress, don't you think? Kind of like tonight's movie. We like to say they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. And what's hard for horror purists to understand, back you go. Back you go. Back. 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 Am I going to get a hit on the head every time I blow a take?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long night.
There's still 2 out, aren't there?
Oh, I'm gonna leave that one out.
Yeah. All right. It's gonna have a concussion by the end of the night at the rate this is going.
Yeah.
All right. So, Cinema Insomnia: Return of the Vampire Strikes Back. Wrap 2A, take 2, and action when you are ready.
Mr. Lobo's still waiting on the fog machine. I was hoping we could, make the studio look all spooky, like a bombed out graveyard, like in tonight's movie. Looking over my old, try that again. I'm a 3, 2, 1.
Just go and back it up in 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Mr. Lobo's still waiting on the fog machine. I was hoping, I'll try again. 3, 2. You gonna hit me in the head?
I want to, but I won't.
Could you tilt that up toward me a little more? Thank you. Still waiting on the fog machine. Mr. Lobo's looking over his styrofoam and plastic tombstones. I thought maybe we could make it look all, I don't know, spooky, like that bombed out graveyard in tonight's feature. Oh boy, yeah. That one looks really bad. This one looks like it's from Long John Silver's. Oh, it's the classic. Another rip. Someone should rip these. Actually, the Rips were a huge family. They lost like a child every year. Oh boy, these are, I haven't seen tombstones these cheap. This cheap. Try it again.
And truck.
Truck went by.
Sounds like it's just doing donuts around the building.
Okay.
All right. Cinema Insomnia: Return of the Vampire Strikes Back. Wrap 2A, take 3, and action when you are ready.
Still waiting on the fog machine. Mr. Lobo's looking over his old styrofoam and plastic tombstones. Thought we could make it look, I don't know, like spooky in here, like a bombed out graveyard, like in tonight's movie. These are really cheap though. Oh, this one looks like it's from Long John Silver's. Another rip. Rips were a huge family. They lost a child every year. Quite sad, actually. Boy, that one's really awful. Mr. Lobo hasn't seen tombstones this cheap since the last time he went to Costco. I like to think that the abuses and conditions in Chinese factories are overstated, but these really do look like they were made under duress. Kind of like tonight's feature. We like to say they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. And what's hard for horror purists to understand here is that we have a lot of trade-offs in terms of intellectual property in tonight's film. A leased Tesla, God dang it. That felt pretty good up to the leased Tesla.
Yeah. All right, we ready to go again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cinema Insomnia: Return of the Vampire Strikes Back. Wrapped 2A, take 3, and action when you guys are ready.
Still waiting on the fog machine. Mr. Lobo's looking over his old styrofoam and plastic tombstones. Thought we could make it look like a spooky, bombed out graveyard in here, like in tonight's feature. Oh boy, these are really cheap. This looks like it's from a Long John Silver's. The classics never die. Actually, the Rips were a huge family. They lost a child every year. It's quite sad. Oh boy, they don't get much worse, do they? Mr. Lobo hasn't seen tombstones this cheap since the last time he went to Costco. I'd like to think that the abuses and abominable conditions in Chinese factories are overstated, but these really do look like they were made under duress. Kind of like tonight's feature. We like to say they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. And what's hard for horror purists to understand here is that we have a lot of trade-offs in terms of intellectual property in tonight's film. A leased Tesla instead of a proper Dracula. A very articulate wolf guy instead of a manic Dwight Fry. Lady Jane Ainsley as a female reboot of Van Helsing. A metal spike instead of a wooden stake. I mean, even the movie Fog has only 10% real juice. Not even our blood O-vision glasses may be enough to keep our eyes open for the duration of tonight's film. So Mr. Lobo must ask you now, as I have in the past, to take the insomniac oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Mr. Lobo. You stand down. And now, turn your fog machines up to 11. Turn your grandfather clock back a few world wars. Thinly veil your metaphors for foreign aggression as we try to ask the hard questions and see ourselves in the mirror. In Reel 2 of our Vampire 101 Cultural Correctness class, The Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, A New Hope, presented in Blood-O-Vision.
All right, cut. So how'd you feel on that one?
Felt good, but maybe we can get one more take on it.
Well, and I was thinking about doing, so we have the wide one with the spinner, and I was going to do a tight one. You'll still be able to see the spinner and Dixie, but angled a little lower so we get a better look at the tombstone stuff at the beginning.
Okay. Is Edward Gorey still alive?
No.
I would hope not. These tombstones would kill him.
Okay, when I angle it to see more of the tombstones, we can see the bottle of water and probably the phone.
You want an item like this?
Yeah, we can do that. Or I was just going to take them out of the shot.
See if they're still there.
I don't see them.
Okay.
Actually,
You do?
I can see the bottle of water a little bit.
Can you? You sure it's a bottle of water?
Okay, you're good. Okay, so. All right, so that was what, take 3? All right, so Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back. Take 4, action when you are ready.
Could you tilt that toward me a little bit? Thank you. Start with this. Still waiting on the fog machine. Mr. Lobo is looking over his old styrofoam and plastic tombstones. I thought we could, make it look like a spooky bombed out graveyard in here, like in tonight's movie. But I don't think these quite make the cut. These are pretty cheap. Smell like basement. Feel like an old Coleman cooler. Oh boy. This is like something from a Long John Silver's. Oh, the classics, huh? They never die. The Rips were a huge family. They lost like a child every year. It's quite sad, actually. Oh. Boy, Mr. Lobo hasn't seen tombstones this cheap since the last time we went to Costco. I'd like to think that the abuses and abominable conditions in Chinese factories are overstated, but these really do look like they were made under duress. Kind of like tonight's movie. We like to say they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. But what's hard for a lot of horror purists to understand here is that we have a lot of trade-offs in terms of intellectual property in tonight's film. Elise Tesla instead of a proper Dracula. A very articulate wolf guy instead of a manic Dwight Fry. Lady Jane Ainsley as a female reboot of Van Helsing. A metal spike instead of a wooden stake. Even the movie fog has only 10% real juice. Not even our blood O vision glasses may be enough to keep our eyes open for the duration of tonight's film. Mr. Lobo feels he must ask you now, as I have in the past, to take the insomniac oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Mr. Lobo. Hurts more every time. You may stand down. And now, turn your fog machines up to 11. Turn your grandfather clock back a few world wars. Thinly veil your metaphors for foreign aggression as we try to ask the hard questions and see ourselves in the mirror for reel 2 of our Vampire 101 Cultural Correctness class. The Return of the Vampire Strikes Back. A New Hope, presented in Blood-O-Vision.
All right, cut.
I mean, that felt okay.
Yeah.
What did we think? What does the audience think? What do the fans think? They're digging it. All right. So is Babs done for the night, or we have one more?
No,
with
we
her?
still have one more with her.
One more.
So what do you guys think? Think we got 2?
I think we got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the next one, it's
Close enough for horseshoes and hand
Yeah.
grenades.
The next one's a pretty quick and easy one because it's just the insert in the middle, reel 3,
Okay.
where you think the movie's over.
Yeah, all right. So I have my blue card probably. Or no, I don't. I just think the movie's over.
Well, she hands you a blue card after
Yeah.
you declare the movie over.
So do we need any of this here?
We don't need the tombstones.
Okay.
Probably not the phone. Let me see. Check what was going on in 3A.
Aaron is checking what's happening in 3A to see if there's anything continuity-wise we might want to carry over into this fake-out ending that we're putting.
The scene before it was where Jesse was sweeping in the background and you were on the Viewmaster.
Okay. Do we want to have the Viewmaster sitting on the counter
You
there?
could still have it sitting there. Yeah.
Zephyr Fish says Mr. Lobo gets better later at night.
It's true.
Well, you know, we all get
Wait.
warmed up.
That's why you and Aaron are able to hammer a whole show out after everybody.
Well, honestly, the first one is often the hardest because the first one's really long, and I feel like those technically there's so many different. Usually in the open, there's so many different tones where it's like excitement, disappointment, confusion, excitement again. There's usually like a lot of little things that have to hit. Plus, usually there's some kind of prop going back and forth. It's a longer segment, one continuous
Phone still be
take.
here or no?
I think it's fine.
Okay.
Got the ViewMaster here. You want it like that? Should it be like that or should it be like this? Is that okay like that?
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Though I do have to totally redo that angle.
I wish
Dixie, can you come in and
I
stand
think if
with
I were more awake, I would have had some better riffs for the riffs.
Okay.
Better comments for the
Tombstones?
but whatever.
You're gonna have to give Chizza an additional.
Yes, just so we'll get a credit for the Costco joke. Was it Costco?
His wasn't Costco.
It was pizzas.
Cool. It was still
Well, I mean,
pizzas. That was the joke.
yeah.
The joke is that they were frozen
He
pizzas.
just shopped someplace else. I
Yeah.
don't think it said Costco.
It's Kroger's.
I don't think it was Kroger.
No, I
either.
know it wasn't Kroger's. No, it wouldn't be Kroger's. What do they have in Arizona? What's the
He said
big
it.
chain?
I'm sure he's over there screaming at us.
Oh, Food City
Never heard of it. It might be like Winco.
or Food Lion.
Oh, Food Lion. I remember when I was a kid, they did like an expose.
Oh, the thing on 2020?
30 Food Lions were.
Yeah, that's weird because that was my only reference for that place was that
Yeah.
expose on 2020 where Hugh Downs and Geraldo Rivera were
Like,
talking about
this is
rotten
gross.
meat.
Where would I have seen Food Lion? Because I know that name and I don't.
In the 2020 expose.
What states is that in?
Here.
Oh, it is here.
Southern.
I might have.
It's not really here,
No,
but like
Baltimore?
Baltimore and lower.
Okay, I might have seen it when we were in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I know I've
possibly.
physically
There's
seen one in
right near Where
person.
Amanda and Steve used to live.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where I saw it then.
There's not one in Pennsylvania?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
At least not that I would have been to then.
No.
Tuckles says because Food City is where all the poor people shop.
Dang. So it is like.
Aw. What was the name of that place? Oh, Bottom Dollar. Remember when we used to go to
man,
Bottom Dollar?
was baller.
Well, I mean, that's maybe
It
overstating
was
it.
baller. They had good produce and it was cheap.
I just feel like when they've got a name where it sounds depressed.
Well, I think like Aldi bought all the bottom dollars.
Yeah.
They all turned into Aldi. Which I mean, Aldi's pretty good too, and it's
I'm just trying to imagine like having that low self-esteem where they,
hashtag not sponsored.
we're going to be the grocery store for
Died.
the poor. What?
I don't want to do this.
Well, this one's real quick, and
I
then
know.
you're wrapped. I guess the next question I'm pondering is, how long do we want to go with this when we have to be back here for Jesse at 1?
What time is it?
It is almost 2.
Almost 2. My problem is I'm a little caffeinated, so I don't know if I could go to sleep right away
Yeah.
even if I had to.
Well, and I probably wouldn't fall asleep either.
But we could probably
how-
try to knock out a few more.
I mean,
Yeah.
I could always take Brendan back to the house, and me and Brendan could
Yeah.
crash.
Put-
Somebody could do a teleprompter when we're gone.
Yeah, that's probably.
And then we would be chipper and ready for tomorrow at
Mm-hmm.
1.
Yeah, you're gonna need to probably set up a couch for him, huh?
Yeah. Maybe he'll watch MasterChef with me.
Master Chef slumber party. We've been watching an embarrassing amount of Master
It's
Chef.
not really just MasterChef, it's like Gordon Ramsay in general.
I
Oh,
mean,
yeah, because
God
there's been
has,
the
like,
kitchen nightmares.
85
Nightmares.
separate shows running concurrently.
I mean, concurrently is not fair because a lot of the shows that we're watching are like a decade old,
Yeah, but I feel like they all overlap at some point.
probably.
And many of them are still running.
That's true. Yeah, MasterChef's still going.
I wish I could host 20 different shows at one
No,
time.
you don't.
I don't?
You don't want that job.
I guess not. I don't want that job.
Idiot sandwich.
No, I don't want that job.
I guess the advantage is it's unscripted.
Yeah,
That's true. No.
He just has to show up and go, fucking hell.
yeah.
Dumb.
Damn.
Damn.
It was raw.
It was raw. Every time I cook eggs,
I ate that. It was moldy pesto.
In my blowhole.
In my blowhole.
What was
Bollocks.
that show that we were watching about the hotel? It was like this bald guy.
Oh yeah,
that
the
would go to,
bald
like,
guy who would go to hotels and
the black light.
and he would shine the black light on the bed, and then he'd go to the front and goes, "There was sperms near my bald head."
Yeah. That was,
What
that was,
God, the decline of television.
yeah. Thanks, writer's strike.
Yeah, we never recovered from that writer's strike of the '90s. It's just been
The
garbage
writers just never came back.
No, the writers never came back. And then they figured, we don't need writers, we don't need actors. We'll just pull that lever and make money without any creatives whatsoever.
Well, now it's reached the point where it's, YouTube and Twitch. It's like, we don't need stations.
Yeah.
We can't down talk on the Twitch. On the Twitch.
Well, I mean, we can. I think we're doing that.
He does it later in the episode.
I think that's against the terms of service. I think
Is it?
don't make fun of Twitch is the first rule of Twitch.
I think it's like
Fight
Fight
Club?
Club, yeah.
Don't talk about Twitch.
Said you used so much fucking time. Doctor Who showed up.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Hey, we've only got 22 wraps to go.
Yep. Actually, we don't have that quite many. 20, though, right?
Oh yeah, no, we've got 20 left. That's right. Actually, no, because we haven't. How many extra inserts? Just the one.
Yeah.
So we've got 21 left to go.
I
Okay.
think that he was making a Gordon Ramsay joke. I don't think he was making fun of you for
Oh,
making a-
was that what it was?
Yes, it was a Gordon Ramsay joke.
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm sure time was spelled like the spice.
Yes, THYM.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hilarious.
I got the joke. I'm here for you. Which is,
I wish I caught the spelling on that.
everyone.
That was my fault. I should have spelled it.
Yeah. I didn't need anyone to spell it to get the joke. I just
I
want
see.
that noted in the. I want that on the record.
Yep.
So did you guys want to read through
me
practice
read it.
this once? Now it's real quick.
I'm not going to pretend
The
to run it until we're actually doing it.
I got to come out of the movie.
Yep.
The end. Tesla's dead. Railroad spike through the heart. Yep. Totally dead. That's it. Supposedly, they had Bela Lugosi for 1 day, and they paid him per line. So thanks for watching. And then Babs runs
And
in.
I run out.
And then I say, oh, sorry. Just pretend Babs ran out. Oh, sorry. That's not the end. My mistake. Carry on. That's it.
Yep.
Okay. One take. I'll leave in you.
Said, oh no, spoilers.
20 takes.
Spoilers.
Spoiler alert.
You can
Yeah,
go
the
watch
movie really
OSI.
ends in reel 3.
You can, you can go watch OSI TV for spoiler-free episodes of Cinema Insomnia.
It's like when we blew up the submarine in Super Turtle. All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 3 insert, take 1, action when you guys are ready.
The end. Tesla's dead. Railroad spike through the heart. Yep, totally dead. So that's it. Supposedly they only had Bella for 1 day, and they had to pay him per line or something, and so that's it. They killed him. So thanks for watching Cinema Insomnia. Sorry. Apparently that's not the end. Mr. Lobo's mistake. Carry on.
All right, should you do the head turn back into the movie, or just...
I think it just should be crash cut right back into the
Okay.
movie. I don't think we need the head turn for
All right.
that.
Let's do one more, and I'm just going to tighten the shot,
Yeah.
and then we can...
No.
All that. All right. Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 3 insert, take 2, and action when you are ready.
The end. Tesla's dead. Railroad spike through the heart. So, yep, totally dead. Supposedly they had Bela for 1 day and most likely had to pay him per line. So, yeah, that's it. Movie's over. Thanks for watching Cinema Insomnia. Oh, sorry, that's not the end. Mr. Lobo's mistake. Carry on.
All right. Okay.
All right. All right, so we think we got that
Yep.
insert?
Yeah. So I think that's
Okay.
it for Dixie tonight.
My
Yeah.
business off here.
Take your business off, I guess.
All right, I
Yep.
take my business elsewhere.
Okay.
Just keep it handy for tomorrow.
Big hand for Dixie. Yay!
So did you want to go back to 1B now?
Yeah, we'll do that. And I'll be on the phone. We'll get rid of this.
Get the ViewMaster back out.
Trying to remember like the old. It's funny because in the old episodes, like I didn't even have a side table. Before Miss Mittens, there was no side table, so
Yeah.
I'd be like balancing the phone on my knee, like this.
And well, maybe put the coffee cup up here
Yeah.
and then the phone. Oh, you're gonna hold the phone
I might
still?
hold the phone up.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll see.
Now, Brandon, are you still prompting, or is you handing it off to Dixie? Oh, what?
Probably gonna prompt for the more text and then, yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna do this one though? Okay.
Hopefully this one won't take too long. 20 takes. I don't even think the first one was 20 takes. Maybe like
No, it was
16.
No, it was. I
No?
think it was
13?
13 total. I think it was 12, and then we did the close-up.
Okay.
That's lucky.
Yeah. Yeah. So this will be 1B. If you want to scroll that back up so he can read it. Oh, let me check on our mic batteries.
I forgot to pack my sock garters, so make sure you don't actually see my ankles on this, because
You don't have them here? thought
I
you
don't
had some.
think so. Do I have them here?
I thought there was a set somewhere one day. Sock garters.
Well, if they're here, I'll put them on, but I don't want to. I don't
Yeah,
know if
'cause
the continuity.
Otherwise, there's not really a way to not see your ankle and see the.
Well, I mean, as long as they can't
Yeah.
tell that I'm not wearing them, that's really the issue. No, I don't think they'd be up there. They'd be with the costume stuff, I think. Maybe there might be on the other side, on that first rack, there might be some standard Cinema Insomnia props, but I don't think they're there. I don't think so. We'll do this. It'll be fine. We'll bring them for another. We'll get that laugh another time.
Yeah, so we just have to wait for Dixie
Right
to.
here.
Some suspenders. Is it some Mork suspenders to put on? Yeah. No. Wow. Those are my new wave suspenders. That's from back when I was with Madness.
I think you can put them on.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Let me look at that real quick. What's deeper than science? Ugh, that's disgusting. Is that from Truly Tasteless Jokes Volume 4? No, I don't know how many dead Jerrys you could fit into a Volkswagen. Look, I can't discuss this right now, okay? Because we're on the air. We have to be PC. We can't make jokes about murdering certain ethnic races on television anymore. That doesn't count. That's the news. Okay, hold on. As insomniacs, you may remove your blood-o-vision glasses. That was a short reel, wasn't it? Mr. Lobo was on the phone with an associate of mine who may own a fog machine. I thought it might be fun to try to duplicate the spooky, kooky, and altogether ooky atmosphere of tonight's classic. We'll be back with more Cinema Insomnia after this message from Model Castles Are Us. All right, what? What did you call me? Now I am offended. Oh, fog juice. Yeah, we might have some out back. That's it, right? That's the bit.
You learned that from Chris Jericho?
It's fog juice. That's what Chris Jericho said. It's apple juice fog. That was the only time I was on TMZ. I mean, thank God. What a horrible show. Who is it? I guess people want to be on that show, right? Because it's free publicity.
I suppose.
Just kind of stokes their fire.
Some of them doing something,
And then-
them want to punch the shit.
Yeah.
Did Hulk Hogan mention you on TMZ?
Yeah. I don't know if it was on TMZ, but
Okay.
Hulk
I
Hogan
knew he mentioned you, I
Hulk
just didn't
Hogan
know.
was interviewed about the Mr. Lobo incident. And what Hulk Hogan said is that his version of it is that Chris Jericho is playing the heel.
Yeah. We'll probably start it with like, now let me tell you something, brother.
Let me tell you something, brother. Mr. Lobo. He is a fag.
Chuckles McTruck would like you to know that not keeping backup sock garters on hand really ruined the magic.
Oh, wow. I'm so sorry.
Senator Pizza said if you put shaving cream on your socks, you'll stay up.
Wow. That's incredible.
We'll have to try that right now.
Yep. Dixie, could you bring the shaving cream back over here?
Said time to start another feud.
Time to start another feud with Chris Jericho?
For publicity.
Oh, for publicity.
He
And
needs it.
Biff K. Pal said, be right back, uploading this screen capture to Wiki Shins.
Wiki shins. Oh boy.
There's a wiki for everything.
Oh no. Wiki shins.
See what happens when you don't wear your garter?
I know. I mean, I'm in the interest of time, I figured you don't want to have to wait for someone to go home and get Mr. Lobo's sock garters.
Ripquest Gal says, spray starch.
Spray starch, yes. I feel like, wasn't that a Ren and Stimpy bit where they had some kind of glue to hold their socks up?
Filled it with white glue. Stay put socks.
Yeah. Stay put socks.
VR Commander said, that's better than only Shins.
Only shins. Wow. It gives Shin Godzilla a whole new meaning.
No, and I found a couple different giant mollusk kaiju films,
Yeah. You wanna edit the true Bram Stoker adaptation?
or at least a trailer for acting like it's
Yeah.
a real movie.
Most accurate to the book.
Yep.
That would have to be one of the things, more accurate than Bram Stoker's Dracula. You feel better to get out of that?
Yes.
Yeah. You're free?
Free human.
All right, so we ready to go?
Yeah, let's try this out.
All right. Okay, so Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 1B, Take 1, and action when you are ready.
Well, what's deeper than science? That is disgusting. Okay? I mean, what is that, from Truly Tasteless Jokes Volume 4? No, I don't know how many dead Jerrys you can get into a Volkswagen. Look, I don't have time for this right now, okay? We have to be PC. We can't tell jokes about murdering certain ethnic races on television anymore. No, that doesn't count. That's the news. Oh, hold on. Greetings, Insomniacs. You may remove your blood-o-vision glasses. That reel was short, wasn't it? Mr. Lobo was on the phone with an associate who may own a fog machine. I thought it might be fun to try and duplicate the spooky, kooky, and altogether ooky atmosphere of tonight's creepy classic. We'll be back with more Cinema Insomnia after this message from Modeled Castles Are Us. Okay, what was that? What did you call me? Okay, now I am offended. Oh, fog juice. Yeah, I think we have some up back.
All right, cut.
Okay.
Yeah, the first part of it seemed like it took you a little bit to really get your stride going, so definitely want to do another one.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, so Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, wrap 1B, take 2, and action when you're ready.
Uh-huh. Well, what's deeper than fog juice?
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Too hot for TV. What's deeper than fog juice? All right. Well, what's deeper than science? That's disgusting. Where did you get that? Truly Tasteless Jokes Volume 4? No, I don't know how many dead Jerrys. Sorry. Let me look at that real quick.
All right, we'll cut.
All right, Brandon, you bring it right up to me. I don't know how many dead Jerrys you could fit into a Volkswagen. Look, I don't have time for this right now because we have to be PC. We can't make jokes about murdering certain ethnic races on television anymore. That doesn't count. That's the news. Okay, I get it. It's satire. Okay, good.
All right, Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, wrap 1B, take 3, and action when you're ready.
Well, what's deeper than science? That's disgusting. Where did you get that filth? Truly Tasteless Jokes Volume 4? No, I don't know how many dead Jerrys you can fit in a Volkswagen. Look, I don't have time to talk about this right now, okay? Because we have to be PC. We can't make jokes about killing certain ethnic races on television. Well, that doesn't count. That's the news. All right, hold on. Greetings, Insomniacs. You may remove your... Let me try that again.
Okay, yeah.
Because I should be surprised that we've come out.
Yeah.
This would be a conversation that I would be upset if I knew people were eavesdropping.
All right, Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, wrap 1B, take 4, and action when you're ready.
Well, what's deeper than science? That is disgusting. Where did you get that trash? Truly Tasteless Jokes Volume 4? No, I don't know how many dead Jerrys you could fit in a Volkswagen. Look, I don't have time to discuss this right now, okay? Because we have to be PC. We don't get to make jokes about killing certain ethnic of races on television. I stumbled on that.
Yeah. Did you want to cut or just back it up? In 3,
Just back it up.
Okay.
Anymore. All right.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, what's deeper than science? That's disgusting. Where did you get that? Truly Tasteless Jokes Volume 4? No, I don't know how many dead Jerrys you can fit into a Volkswagen. Look, we can't have this discussion right now, okay? Because we have to be PC. We don't get to make jokes about murdering certain ethnic races on television anymore. That doesn't count. That's the news. Hold on. Greetings, Insomniacs. You may remove your blood-o-vision glasses. That was a short reel, wasn't it? Well, Mr. Lobo was on the phone with an associate of mine who may own a fog machine. And I thought it would be fun to try to duplicate the spooky, kooky, and altogether ooky atmosphere of tonight's creepy classic. We'll be back with more Cinema Insomnia after this message from Model Castles Are Us. All right. Well, what did you call me? Okay, now I am offended. Oh, fog juice. Yeah, I think we have some out back.
All right, cut.
That felt good. Yeah, that felt good.
All right, so good on 1B?
Yes.
Okay.
Satire. We need to have like a guy like playing a little drum. Maybe Talkie Tina can do that for us.
Okay,
and then
so
someone has to go, satire.
No.
you're out.
Okay,
Dixie,
you're done.
Are you able to prompt? Nope, she's out.
All right. All right.
Okay, I thought
Dixie's
you were-
out. Brandon's out. So I think are we done unless we have a teleprompter?
I think so.
Is Melody stepping up?
I'm gonna try.
Good try. What we try to do is to sort of tuck it in somewhat close to the lens, and then just sort of try to keep above, right next
Up
to it,
alongside,
sidewise. Yep, right next, same on the same. Yes, just on that plane, same parallel to the. Yeah, exactly. You got it. And then, and then of course. Try to keep the words
Can I just take Brendan home?
where the lens
probably could.
is.
Okay. Brendan, do you want to go back to the house?
Whatever I'm saying should be up toward the
Can
top.
I bring Lobo home?
Yeah, I can.
All right. I'm gonna make
then,
my rounds
let me
and get my
see.
device.
Did we shoot 3A already?
Who's taking?
I'm gonna take Brendan
Okay.
home. Aaron's gonna take you home.
Okay.
Okay, no, we didn't do
The
3A
wallet
yet.
is on my desk,
Okay.
so.
All right. Don't tell everyone where my wallet is.
Yes, someone might teleport
Yeah,
here.
exactly. There's nothing in it.
There's pizza money.
There's that mom.
We will be very careful. Goodbye to you. I'm gonna fist bump John because he's behind all the equipment. And goodbye
see
to
you
you. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Break legs, everybody. Goodbye, Twitch.
Well, this is 3B, so this is after that insert that we
Alright,
did.
find my purse.
And did we have the phone there?
Well, we had it there in the insert. We just had to leave it there.
Yeah, okay.
And we had the Viewmaster there because you used that 3A.
How many people recognize this joke? Can you tell me
Should we
what?
take any of the pizza home with us,
Tell me what
or
episode.
are you guys want to snack on that still?
I can take some of it home, but if you want to leave some of it here,
Good night, everybody.
I think I want another slice of that
Later.
pizza.
Why are we zooming in on Mr. Lobo's crotch?
He had a book there.
Oh,
Oh, where are we here?
We must be on that camera.
hilarious. I'm just like looking at
The
this
crotch
video,
cam.
Suddenly there's a crotch. We're good.
So,
And I was checking continuity, so it had cut off the signal from my camera.
so
You
John.
guys can bring the other two home. Brendan's
okay.
gonna bring his pizza.
Okay,
I
and
believe
you
this
don't
is
want
my
one?
water, so I'm taking it. No, I'll be
Okay.
fine.
All right.
All right, good night, everybody.
Night.
Parked out back or up front? Out back.
I think we're parked out back.
Didn't we
Yeah.
park out front on the way back in
Oh.
from Dollar General?
Yeah, I think we might have done that.
We've got windows.
Oh no, you did pull. You did pull.
Yeah.
You started to pull up alongside my car and then went, no, we'll park around back. And
Yeah.
pulled around.
Yeah.
All right. Good night.
All right. Good night.
Time.
So, does anybody recognize the "So You Think You Want To" series of instructional booklets?
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah.
Or Melody. Lobo's keys are hanging over here.
You can tell me what episode.
When he leaves, make sure he grabs them.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so I don't need to lock it right now?
No.
Okay, I thought that's what you were.
No.
It'll be the first person I'll mail them a prize.
Okay.
First person who responds with the name of the episode.
Yeah, and there's.
He's not in the room.
Who's not in the room? You want a prize, John? I'll just give it to you.
And I mean, there's technically two.
Die6Die said, should we get out our 3D glasses in reference to your crotch?
Oh, no. Yes. Put on your macroscopic glasses.
And Paul Tidd said, goodbye, Dixie, and hello, Dixie.
Oh, boy. Naughty boy.
Getting late.
Yeah.
And then how late did you guys want to keep going? Because you guys have like an hour drive, right?
Yeah, and you guys are coming back tomorrow, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I vote we just do a live stream tomorrow and leave all this shit here.
Leave it all going. All right.
It's up to you, but.
We can always air it on our side.
No, they're not going to.
Behind the scenes. Are they coming back in? Did
Oh,
Dixie
they
forget
unlocked it.
something already? What did you forget?
Oh, my phone.
Your phone. So these pamphlets, the "So You Think You Want To" series of pamphlets, does anyone recognize that from any episode?
No.
Probably my phone.
No?
Really fun game. Oh, man. I'd say call it.
I don't know. I don't think.
Wow.
Want me to call it? Or you
Okay.
turned it off?
It's totally off.
I remember your alarm went off.
Blow the lid off of it in a second.
Thank you.
I think everybody was fixated on your crotch.
Oh, boy. Mr.
Yeah,
Lobo's
last week
lonely
you told them
fans.
which direction you dressed, so everybody's looking now.
Yeah.
All right, good night for real.
Like,
Night.
Good night, honey. See you later. Drive safely.
don't remember what episode. Cheat sheets. Did you see the size of that leprechaun? What?
Stephen Stockwell says he recognizes it, but he's not sure which episode.
Uh-huh.
VR Commander said, I failed my Cinema Insomnia knowledge save.
Oh, no.
Wisco says, Mr. Lobo's Lobos.
Uh-huh.
Dr. Get Good says, the episode's on the tip of my tongue, damn my drowsiness.
It's okay, because that probably has the most complicated and made-up name of any episode.
Well, yeah, and I mean, there's technically 3 potential correct answers.
Yeah.
But one of them would be really crazy if somebody pulled it out, because almost
Yeah.
no one's seen it. We don't have it.
Yeah, I guess there's 3 potential real answers. But this idea started, we wanted to have this reoccurring gag on the show. Wait, am I talking to the right camera?
I don't know which cameras.
We started to wanted to have a reoccurring gag on the show that every time Mr. Lobo wanted to learn something really fast or interact with something that he needed information about, that we would have kind of a series of instructional booklets called So You Think You Want To. And what I liked about So You Think You Want To, it's almost like the book is trying to talk you out of whatever it is that it's trying to teach you, which is the opposite of what a book should do. And in the original Devil Doll episode, we had made we were going to try this idea out, and we did a very, very quick paste up of a So You Think You Want To hypnotize your houseplant. And I believe that was in
She Creature.
it was in She Creature, both.
Yeah.
I think we were going to use it in She Creature and in Devil Doll. And I think in the background, Miss Mittens is reading the So You Think You Want to Hypnotize Your Houseplant. I think she might actually be reading the mock-up of that. But it was mainly made for She Creature, where I'm going to hypnotize Miss Mittens. And we lost the she creature episode, so that's one of our lost episodes, the she creature, original she creature. And then, a couple years ago?
Yeah,
2 years ago?
I think last year.
Last year? We did Creature of Destruction, and we renamed it She Creature of Destruction. And we did the storyline of...
Siga, the she creature.
Yeah, Siga, the She Creature of Destruction. We did a retelling of our lost episode, and we finally got to make these booklets the way I imagined them, which is basically like a parody of Cliff's Notes. And I don't know if you guys remember Cliff's Notes, but usually if you went into Tower Books or wherever, there'd be a little display, and it would be like, it'd have all of the works of Shakespeare and how to fix your car and everything you'd want to know in a very quick, easy to digest format. So
Lots of pamphlets for cheating on school papers.
Cheating on school paper, yeah, SATs and all that. And so what I thought would be easy is that we could just plug in whatever, because I think the Cliff's Notes format of the covers was very similar to where they just plugged in, they used the same cover for every book and they just plugged in whatever the different topic was. So anyhow, if you go to I believe it's on the YouTube and it's on the website, and it's on the Roku.
Yep.
The Cinema Insomnia Siga, Seagah, Siga, She Creature of Destruction.
Yep.
And Mr. Lobo in that is reading So You Think You Want to Hypnotize Your Houseplant. He's also reading So You Think You Want to Watch a Larry Buchanan Film.
So You Think You Want to Be a TV Horror Host, I think is in there somewhere.
Yeah, So You Think You Want to Be a TV Horror Host is fabled to be the first one that Mr. Lobo ever read. And so for this episode, we made 2 of them. Aaron actually printed these out. He made the Whimsical Gravedigger variation and the...
Technically, I did 3 because I was tired and spelled it stuff wrong and printed it out.
Operating a fog machine, that was the other one. How to operate a... So you think you want to operate a fog machine, and so you think you want to be a whimsical gravedigger. So those are the ones that are going to be premiering in this episode. This has been a long, for whatever reason, this was an idea we had in like the 3rd season that just never was actualized, and then we finally kind of came back to it.
I can't hear you.
This is kind of boring, but that's the truth.
Way to sell it.
Yeah.
Kind of boring.
Kind of boring, but I'm excited because I wanted to do this for so long. There's a little mascot here that's not really, maybe we need to make a commercial for these.
Oh, that would be funny. Animate that little guy.
But there's a little mascot that you can't really see very well of a brain with a little hobo pack over his shoulder, sticking his thumb out. That's the little mascot. But we, of course, put the little hypnotic eye in there, too, so you know it's a proprietary Cinema Insomnia gag. So you think you want to bend spoons with your mind. So you think you want to tame lions and tigers. So you think you want to be a professional artist. So you think you want to do your own taxes.
When we do like Super Wheels Full Throttle or one of those, so you think you want to teach a horror host how to drive.
Oh, that's funny.
Because it's so convoluted and specific.
Yeah, very specific. All right. We want to do one of the Super Wheels movies, another one of the Super Wheels movies. I'm sure half of you are excited and half of you are in disdain, probably.
At least one of them super excited.
Mm-hmm. Paul Tidd is super excited.
Yep.
All right, so are we going to try and do another?
I think we're going to, but I think they have something.
Oh, they got some important things to look over first?
Oh no, I was telling the demons to please keep things appropriate.
But weren't you guys having like your home camera set off or something?
He's checking it.
Every once in a while you have to set off the lights and siren just to get rid of a couple crackheads outside.
Boy, you make your neighborhood sound great.
Oh, our
I
neighborhood
blame
is
Sleazy.
great.
Yeah.
No, just picturing you load up your home cameras and it's just like the opening of Sleazy Pictures After Dark, him just walking down the street.
Add some guns.
Yeah. Well, he blows somebody away with a machine gun in the opening.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, he blows away a crackhead
Yep.
at the beginning. A
Yeah,
crackhead that he sells crack to first.
He takes their money for drugs and then just shoots them.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so we ready to go for it?
I guess I don't know what I'm doing, but
Oh, that's right. We were going to let you read through it.
no, I mean you can. Okay.
3B.
Oh, I see. We can't call the Germans Jerry's anymore, but we can still say, let's shove them in the blinking hole. How many angels did you kill with that potty talk? I'm going to check the handbook and see if that filth is proper for whimsical gravediggers. Cinema Insomnia will be right back. Boy, that's an easy one.
Yeah. All right, we ready to go for it? Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 3B, Take 1. Action when you are ready.
Oh, I see. We can't call the Germans Jerry's anymore, but we can still say things like, let's shove them in the blinking hole. I mean, how many angels did you kill with that potty talk? I'm going to check the handbook and see if that filth is proper for whimsical gravediggers. Cinema Insomnia will be right back.
All right, cut.
Okay.
You were kind of still vamping with it, so I just left it
All right,
rolling.
yeah.
All right, I mean, I thought that was good, but let's do one more
All right.
then. All right. Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 3B, Take 2, and action when you are ready.
Oh, I see. We can't call the Germans Jerry's anymore, but we can still say things like, let's shove them in the blinking hole. I mean, how many angels did you kill with that potty talk? Okay, I'm going to check the handbook and see if that filth is proper for whimsical gravediggers. Cinema Insomnia will be right back.
All right, cut. Okay, so I think we got that one.
I was looking at a lot of the old KXTV ones, and I was like, a lot of those were like, just like
Yeah.
simple put away joke out to commercial. Not too much story, just play off the movie and get the fuck out.
4A might be kind of complicated. It's got the microscope, fog machine, you're in the lab coat.
Okay. All right. I
Now,
can.
is that the same table or is
Yeah, sure.
it? Okay.
We'll keep the same table as much as possible.
Because in the script, I was picturing like
Yeah.
it was the mail sack, or not the mail sack, the snack bar
I
table.
mean, it could
standing.
be. Yeah, it could be. You want me to be standing?
Well,
What
how did
happens
you
in the
picture
thing?
it in the script? It's 4A. It should just be like the next one up. Or if you want to just go ahead and read through it and tell me what you think.
All right. In lab coat in the void, reading fog machine instructions. Yeah, could still be in the car, in there, not unless you think I should be
Okay.
standing.
Well, if you're not, then we don't have to reset a bunch of shit before we start shooting.
To enjoy the most overused effect, yeah, I think I could just be sitting. That's fine. We'll just put the fog. We'll get rid of everything. And we'll just put the fog machine and the lab stuff on the table.
Okay,
on
did we
this.
pick the fog machine?
Or we could put the table just right in front of me.
Oh,
And have some things just right there. I don't know. Or we could have the table next to me here, and I could still be sitting. I mean, there's a lot of variations on it.
Yeah.
I guess it depends if we can put everything we want on the thing next to me.
Yeah.
where's the card table at?
Under the food.
Oh.
No, that's
Well,
not the
no.
one.
Is that it back there against the wall?
Yeah, that's it against the wall. That's the Criswell table.
Yeah.
Card table. Everybody's grandmother had one of these.
Yes.
Super wheels, man's Miss Mittens.
So there's the operator fog machine. There's the
Okay.
microscope.
Oh, there's a whole lot of weird.
We get out there that, and I guess I wanted to put that. Maybe we could put that. Possibly put that chemistry lab
Oh, okay.
thing in there. Maybe. Maybe. Let me see what the.
I think these done.
So what we think the fog machine on this side and me reading about it here, or we want to move this over and just have it off to one side with the stuff on top? I guess we're blocking that now. We're discovering now.
Yeah, exactly.
Or phase 1 discovery.
And I might need to change the angle some.
Yeah.
And we need to figure out what fog machine we're going to use.
Well, the one that's supposed to work is the clean one.
And is it the same style of one as the one that we want to be the broken one?
Yeah. We can clean that one up. But
All right. Then at least we can. There's some consistency.
Now, did you want this on that table then?
It just depends what it looks like. You could put it on the table if you want.
And which side was the fog machine to be on?
We don't
Here
know.
or over
I don't
there?
really know.
Okay.
The fog machine.
copyright.
The fog machine. It's like the doomsday machine.
Brand new.
All right. So this is the one that actually works.
That's the one that actually works.
You got the remote in here. Is it the remote? Here we go. Breaker 19, breaker 19. We got some Smokies in the air and 2 for $1. And
Yeah, whatever you want to take out and throw in there.
oh yeah, sure. I think. Can we show this on the air?
Well, that is not what you
Are we going to get thrown off Twitch for this
Can we
one? Is
bring
it?
this over this way a little bit?
So, what kind of glassware is that? Okay. And then maybe the chemistry lab box that's under the table?
Is that this one?
Yeah.
Do you want to put the chemistry lab over here?
Yeah, you can put it over there if you want.
Should I move the skull down?
Yeah, you can put the skull down there.
Yeah.
Try it. You can try it. We're going to see. We're going to see how it looks.
No, his glasses fell off. There we go.
Here he is. So you think you want to operate a fog machine? Step 1, go fog yourself.
No, that's the last step.
That's the last step. Mm-hmm.
Go fog yourself. I like that.
All right, so this.
Wow, Paul Tidd, ouch. It takes a lot of people to make this show look so
Cheap.
good.
Paul Tidd knows. He's been one of the people.
Takes a lot of people to make this show look good.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Well, 20 years of hard work, you could have all this.
And that is why Miss Mittens drinks.
Like fog machines are like the most pathetic of all machines.
Do you want the complex remote? What do you like?
A complex remote.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
Button mashing.
Yeah, button mash.
It's funny, our fog machines at the tower were huge. They were
Centipede.
like that big.
Hello.
See on the shelf that it's not plugged in.
Here, let me see for a second.
It's
By
wet.
the door, yeah. It's wet.
It's got hog juice on it. So you think you want to?
I thought it was
Should we have I feel like we should have like an Amazon box or some dumb shit. But no, I think it's probably fine. I don't know if we need an open box. To enjoy, all right. Almost. Okay. So I'm reading out of this booklet, obviously.
Yeah.
To enjoy the most overused effect in stage history with only the slightest chance of short-term and long-term respiratory problems, such as tightness and wheezing, or what is it, such as what? Chest tightness?
Chest tightness.
Such as chest tightness and wheezing, remove fog machine from box. Well, of course I got that far. I mean, how was I supposed to get the instructions out without opening the box? Our new Cinema Insomnia intern has set this up for us, for our spooky atmosphere. I asked her to place it in an inconspicuous spot, so it should just be like right in the middle of everything, right? Inconspicuous spot, I mean, as you know, eerie fog in real life usually erupts from behind a tree or something. You know, maybe I'll put it behind one of our fake tombstones or you know, what is it? Could you roll back, please? Yeah. One of our fake tombstones. Tombstones, as you know, are like manhole covers of cemeteries. When rainwater touches hot pipes below the street level, or in this case, warm corpses. Countess blood sugar. Countess blood sugar? Can you move this fog machine? Don't you want some more free TV exposure? She's still taking Miss Mittens out for a walk. Walk. Never mind. I'm a man. Move it myself. You know what? I like this. This is the perfect spot. Can't. I could just imagine just the fog just pouring off the table like a waterfall, and then down, and then across the floor, and then up and over all those tombstones, and then up the wall, and then across the ceiling again, and then maybe back down behind me. It's going to be great. Oh, and I had this great idea. I put a few drops of red dye into the fog machine, and then the fog will be red, right? Won't that be impressive? Okay, no. Well, Mr. Lobo looks for some food coloring. Maybe we'll go back to our Blood-O-Vision. Put back on your Blood-O-Vision glasses and return to the laboratory of Dr. Atomic and the return of Dick Tracy Meets the Gruesome Vampires Part 4, Citizens on Patrol. Something like that.
Yeah, right. So you ready to go for one, you think? Or do you want to practice it one more time?
So do we want to, I'm still trying to figure out the fog machine so it doesn't do anything. We want to kind of see the nozzle a little bit, right, maybe? Kind of, right? This is sort of the interesting end of it. Maybe have a little closer so it seems larger.
Yeah.
That look better or worse or same?
I think it looks a little better.
Okay, when I go to move it, maybe I could just try to... Like that? Does that seem like it's actually heavy? Okay.
Now, should I be wide enough?
Should we fill it with liquid? Then it would really be heavy, right? Or can we fill it with liquid? Would it ruin it?
No,
Or would I make a mess?
yeah, let's not fill that with anything but fog juice.
All right. Do we have one that since it's not working, we take one of the one that's, since this isn't actually using right now, since we're not actually running this one?
Do you want to pour water into a fog machine? Is that what you're saying?
No, I just want it to be, I was just thinking if it was a little heavier, I might be able to sell my pantomime a little better of me not being able to move it.
It's not going to get that much heavier.
All right, so this is all depending on Mr. Lobo's lame pantomiming. All right.
To be fair, it's Cinema Insomnia, so lame pantomiming on brand.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Why do it good at this point?
Stick with what we know.
Yeah, stick with what we know. All right.
Why do it good? Cinema Insomnia.
Why try harder? Cinema Insomnia. All right, you ready?
Yeah, you want me to go ahead and roll? Mm-hmm. All right, Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 4A, Take 1.
So right now it's just, you're just seeing the book, right? You're not seeing my face?
I can see about half of your left eye.
Okay. Does it look like I'm reading when I'm doing this? Or does it look like I'm looking at the teleprompter?
No, it looks like you're reading.
Okay. To enjoy the most overused effect in stage history with only the slightest chance of short-term and long-term respiratory problems such as tightness of chest and wheezing, remove fog... what is it? Chest tightness.
Chest tightness.
Chest tightness. Okay, one more time.
All right. Still rolling. So we'll just go
3,
for it.
2. To enjoy the most overused effect in stage history with only the slightest chance of short-term and long-term respiratory problems such as tightness, chest tightness. Why can't I say chest tightness?
It's 3 in the morning.
Oh, that's why. It's 3 in the morning. All right, one more time. 3, 2. To enjoy the most overused effect in stage history with only the slightest chance of short-term and long-term respiratory problems, such as chest tightness. 3, 2. To enjoy the most overused effect in stage history with only the slightest chance of short-term and long-term respiratory problems, such as chest tightness and wheezing.
God.
Oh, gosh. All right, I need some water. All right. Chest tightness and wheezing. To enjoy
All right, so
the most overused effect. Do I even need to look? Maybe I should not even look at the prompter for that part. To enjoy the most overused effect in stage history with only the slightest chance of short-term and long-term chest tightness and wheezing. That's better, right? Is that
yeah,
close?
That sounded better.
Yeah. Did I mess it up?
Respiratory problems,
Oh.
such as.
Oh. I got pretty far without looking at it.
Yeah.
To enjoy the most overused stage effect in stage history. Wait, one more time. To enjoy the most overused effect in stage history.
I think his
with
mic
only
went
the
out.
Let me.
slightest.
Oh yeah, Lobo, your batteries might be dead.
All of a sudden, he got really far away.
Yeah, and I see me and I don't see him on the meters anymore.
So we need a battery.
Yeah.
We need some batteries.
Yeah. Oh wait, there.
These are warm.
Tell him his mic is out.
Was my mic out in the last one?
I don't think so. I think it just.
I think it just kicked the bucket.
Check the last take just in case.
Chuckles Big Truck said we are now entering the punch drunk part of the production.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Hell did the batteries go now?
Why did you decide to share this with everyone?
Do you know where they moved them from when they used to be on my desk?
I don't know. It just felt like there was a bucket of.
Oh yeah, and they're not there anymore.
Maybe it's not on that shelf in the corner.
It's probably in this place that we've buried. Nope. Damn it.
So, let me think here. I guess I'll have to get up. I'm going to take this and put it in my pocket for the time being. Actually, move. That would help a little bit. All right. So we've got
Because it used to be right here.
there, and then
That's
any of this.
What kind of
These are-
container is it in?
It's just one of the plastic containers with the lid. I thought it was on here, but maybe.
Yeah. I'm guessing at some point in the last few days before yesterday, somebody cleaned up and moved it all again. Because it's like, I know there's a bunch of stuff stuffed in there now that wasn't there before, but I didn't see it in here.
Maybe in the drawer itself.
It's just a light.
Oh, batteries.
Oh, okay, they got taken out of the thing.
Mystery solved. Eureka!
There you go.
Mr. Lobo, in the twist for the battery bucket says 75%.
Yes. Apparently they were taken out of the bucket. But then no one said they took them out of the bucket. Brought to you by Rayovac.
Okay, it looks like we're both on.
When
again.
Duracells are just too expensive.
Now, do you have the old batteries still over there?
They're on the ground.
Okay. As long as they're not in the shot.
Make sure these, not all, I don't want this cord to be all
Oh, okay, and then we'll have to wait for John before we roll again.
bum, bum, bum. So let me memorize that. Let me get off book for that first part. What is it now? Go to the very beginning of that for a second. To enjoy. To enjoy the most overused stage effect in history, or close. To enjoy the most overused effect in stage history with only the slightest chance of short-term and long-term respiratory problems. Is that good? Pretty much, right? Such as chest tightness and wheezing. Remove fog machine from box. And then I'll look at the camera and go off the rest of it. And then scroll up a little bit for me just for a second. I want to see what's after that. Thank you. Well, of course, I got that far. How else was I supposed to get the instructions out of the box? Or how to get the instructions without opening the box? Our new Cinema Insomnia intern set this up for our spooky atmosphere. I asked her to place it in an inconspicuous spot. As you know, eerie fog in real life usually erupts from behind a tree or something. Maybe I'll put it behind one of our fake tombstones. Tombstones are like manhole covers of cemeteries, you know, when the rainwater touches the hot pipes below street level, or in this case, warm corpses. Countess blood sugar? Countess blood sugar? Can you move this fog machine? Don't you want some more free TV exposure? I guess she's still taking Miss Mittens out for a walk. A walk. Never mind. I'll move it myself. You know what? This is the perfect spot. Fog can just pour off this table like a waterfall, right? And then down, and then up and over all those tombstones, and then up that wall over there, and then across the ceiling, and then maybe back down behind us. And oh, wait! It's going to be awesome. I just had this great idea. I'll put a few drops of red.
You're supposed to be wearing the lab coat too.
Okay. Food drops of red food dye into the fog machine. And then it'll burn red, right? You'll have red fog. Won't that be impressive? Okay, no. Mr. Lobo looks for some food coloring. Might have some with the Easter stuff. Why don't you put back on your blood-o-vision glasses and return to the laboratory of Dr. Atomic in the return of Dick Tracy Meets the Gruesome Vampires, Part 4, Citizens on Patrol. Maybe I should start looking for the thing again and then look.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so
To enjoy
you
the
got to get
most
the lab coat on before we shoot
overused effect in what?
it. You've got to get the lab coat on before we shoot it.
Lab coat. Where was it?
Did you hang it up in the bathroom?
I don't think so. You seen the lab coat? Is that it right there?
So you had it on earlier.
That seems so thin, but I think that might be the one, right? This lab coat's really interesting because it has a pocket
On the inside.
on the inside. So maybe it looks like that. I want to grandpa buttons here. Just randomly button two parts of it together.
All right. So you ready to roll on one?
No, but let's do
Nope.
it anyway. To enjoy the most overused effect in stage history with only the slightest chance of respiratory problems, such as chest tightness and wheezing, remove fog machine from box. Well, of course I got that far. How else was I supposed to get the instructions out without opening the box? I asked, our new Cinema Insomnia intern set this up for us. This is this is for our spooky atmosphere. I asked her to place it at an inconspicuous spot because, as you know, eerie fog in real life usually erupts from behind a tree or something. Maybe I'll put it behind one of our fake tombstones. Tombstones are like the manhole covers of cemeteries, you know, when the rainwater comes down and hits the hot pipes below street level, or in this case, warm corpses. Countess blood sugar? Countess blood sugar? Countess blood sugar? Don't you want some more free TV exposure? I think she's still out taking Miss Mittens for a walk. A walk. Never mind. I'll move it myself. I think probably just maybe put it. I think this is the perfect spot. The fog can just pour right off this table like a waterfall, right, and then down, and around that corner, and then up and over all those tombstones, and then up that wall, and then across the ceiling, and back down behind us. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. Oh! I just had this great idea. I'll put a few drops of red dye, okay, in the fog machine, and it'll burn red, right? Won't that be impressive? You know, while Mr. Lobo looks for some, speaking of red, while Mr. Lobo's looking for some food coloring, maybe with the Easter stuff, why don't you put back on your blood O-vision glasses, right? And return to the laboratory of Dr. Atomic in the return of Dick Tracy Meets the Gruesome Vampires, Part 4, Citizens on Patrol. something like that.
Yeah. You said you had a roll on it, but you didn't wait for me to slate or anything, so you were talking before it even started recording.
I was practicing. I wasn't.
Okay.
I wasn't the tape.
Okay, you told me to roll on it, so.
I don't remember saying that. But.
Yeah, I asked if you were ready, and you're like, no, but let's do it anyway.
No.
That's fine. That's rehearsal since it wasn't slated. All right. Do you want to roll on one now?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 4A, Take 1, and action when you are ready.
All right. To enjoy the most overused effect in stage history, with only the slightest chance of respiratory problems, such as chest tightness and wheezing, simply remove the fog machine from its box. Well, of course I got that far. How was I expected to get the instructions out without opening the box? Our new Cinema Insomnia intern set this up for us. This is going to be part of our spooky atmosphere. I asked her to place it in an inconspicuous spot. As you know, eerie fog in real life usually erupts from behind a tree or something. You know, maybe I'll put it behind one of our fake tombstones over there. You know, tombstones are like the manhole covers of cemeteries, right? When the rainwater touches the hot pipes below street level, or in this case, warm corpses. Countess blood sugar? Countess blood sugar? Don't you want some more free TV exposure? I think she's still out taking Miss Mittens for a walk. A walk. Never mind. I'll do it myself. If you want something done right. Okay. You'll leverage on it here. I think this is the perfect spot. The fog can just pour right off this table like a waterfall, and then down and then around that corner there, and up and over those tombstones, and then straight up that wall, and then it'll go across this ceiling here, and then come back down behind us. That's going to be awesome, right? Ooh! I got another idea. Okay, I'll put a few drops of red dye in the fog machine, right? And then they'll burn red, right? Won't that be impressive? Okay, is that, speaking of red, while Mr. Lobo looks for some food coloring, maybe with the Easter stuff, why don't you put back on your blood-o-vision glasses and return to the laboratory of Dr. Atomic and the return of Dick Tracy Meets the Gruesome Vampires, Part 4, Citizens on Patrol.
All right, cut. That was pretty good.
Okay, yeah, it felt all right.
Do you want to do one more? Or?
Sure, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Well, you think I should do one more?
What? Yeah.
Does the audience think I should do one more? They're already asleep.
There's nobody left.
No, we have 60 people.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I'd do one more. Your granny thing's hanging out from the side of you.
Oh no, the granny lanyard. God damn.
And yeah, because you went into your pocket, you have to fix your lapel now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Dr. Dickford says, honestly, that was a great tape.
Thanks, Dr.
Yeah, and I don't
Goodgood.
think the lanyard's visible from my camera, just from the behind the scenes.
Okay.
Faraday said you nailed it.
Melody, can you fix this collar?
What's wrong with the collar? Is it sticking up? I mean, this collar doesn't have much going for it. Thank you, Melody. So good to me.
Is that good?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. You all set?
Yeah.
All right, so Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Route 4A, Take 2, and action. Oh, no, it's okay. You all set? Okay. Action when you're ready.
Spanish, French. Here we are. To enjoy the most overused effect in stage history with only the slightest chance of respiratory problems, such as chest tightness and wheezing, simply remove the fog machine from the box. Well, of course I got that far. I mean, how was I supposed to get the instructions out without opening the box? Our new Cinema Insomnia intern set this up for us, for our spooky atmosphere. I asked her to place it in an inconspicuous spot. You know, because eerie fog, as you know, in real life, it always erupts from behind a tree or something, right? Maybe I'll put it behind one of our fake tombstones. Tombstones are like the manhole covers of cemeteries, right? When the rainwater touches the hot pipes below street level, or in this case, warm corpses. Countess blood sugar. Can you move this fog machine? Countess blood sugar? Don't you want some more free TV exposure? I think she's still out taking Miss Mittens for a walk. A walk. Never mind. I'll do it myself. All right, how hard can it be? Let's go. Put a little leverage, English on it. Perfect. I think this is the perfect spot right here. So the fog can just pour off this table, right? Like a waterfall. And it'll make a sharp turn right here and go up and over those tombstones, right? And then up that wall and all the way up across the ceiling, right? And they'll come back down behind us, right? Well, won't that be cool? Be awesome. Oh. Mr. Lobo just had another great idea, okay? I'll put a few drops of red dye in the fog machine, right? And then it'll burn red fog. Won't that be impressive? Some red in here? No. Well, speaking of red, while Mr. Lobo looks for some red food coloring, maybe with the Easter stuff, why don't you put back on your blood-o-vision glasses and return to the laboratory of Dr. A. Tomic and the return of Dick Tracy Meets the Gruesome Vampires, Part 4, Citizens on Patrol.
All right, cut. Is there a fly in here?
I thought there was a bug that
That's what I
flew
thought.
by.
Right in the middle of the take.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
I think that's kind of fascinating. I don't want to go Ed Wood here, but I think that's neat that we got a live creature in the take.
Did something fly right across the shot at his chest height, or am I hallucinating?
No,
No, that was totally.
that's funny that everyone saw it.
I was thinking you were going to do the Steve Martin thing. You got it? You got it?
I ain't got it.
Drop it over the top.
Yeah.
Groucho Falco says, keep the bug take.
We can try one without a bug. I think Aaron should paint that bug out.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
One, the first take didn't have a bug, so we've got
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, I think that take was better because I asked her to come get the fog machine, which I don't think I did in the first
Okay.
take.
Did you want to do a third and try
Yeah.
and get one without the bug?
Yeah. Sorry, everyone. We're going to try and get a third take on that.
Everybody seems to really like the bug.
Need to remember to give the bug credit.
Buzzy.
Whoops.
Buzzy the bug.
All right. Cinema Insomnia, Return of the Vampire Strikes Back, Wrap 4A, Take 3. Action when you are ready.
Spanish, French. Eureka. Here we go. To enjoy the most overused effect in stage history with only the slightest chance of respiratory problems, such as chest tightness and wheezing, simply remove the fog machine from its box. Well, of course, I got that far. I mean, how was I supposed to get the instructions out without opening the box? Our new Cinema Insomnia intern set this up for us. This is for our spooky atmosphere. I asked her to place it in an inconspicuous spot. As you know, eerie fog in real life usually erupts from behind a tree or something, right? You know, maybe I could put it behind one of our fake tombstones out there. You know, tombstones are like manhole covers when the rainwater hits the hot pipes below street level, or in this case, warm corpses. Countess blood sugar. Countess blood sugar. I need you to come move the fog machine. Don't you want some more free TV exposure? I think she's still out taking Miss Mittens for a walk. A walk. Never mind, I'll do it myself. I mean, how hard can it be? I can just got this right here. Okay. Get more leverage here. Perfect. I think that's the perfect spot. The fog will just pour right off the edge of that table, like a waterfall, right? And then down, and then it'll make a sharp left, and then up and over those tombstones, and then up that wall there, and across the ceiling, and then back down behind us. I mean, that's going to be awesome, right? And oh, Mr. Lobo just had this great idea. I'll put a few drops of red food dye in the fog machine, and it'll burn red. Huh? Won't that be impressive? Yeah. Let's see, it's red here. It's empty. You know, speaking of red, while Mr. Lobo looks for some food coloring, maybe with the Easter stuff, why don't you put back on your blood-o-vision glasses and return to the laboratory of Dr. Atomic and the return of Dick Tracy meets the gruesome vampires, Part 4, Citizens on Patrol.
All right, cut. So how are you feeling?
It felt good to me.
Yeah, I feel like we got it.
I think we hit all the marks.
Yeah.
Wish my pantomiming was better, but
So we've got 6 minutes left on this card.
Okay.
So it's probably time to pop it up.
change the card out.
Yeah.
All right. Impossible. What are they watching? Are they seeing something that I don't know about?
They may
Your
not.
fly was open.
Oh, now I see. Yes, the real show has begun.
Yeah, this camera's live with audio if you want to talk to anybody.
Oh, okay.
Melody has a phone she can give you.
I think I've got my phone right here. I guess I can look at the chat. I think I can look at the chat. Let me see if I can do this here. Lobo is somewhat of a Luddite. Low power mode. I think my battery might be.
We've already shot 2 hours of raw footage.
Fantastic. For 3 wraps.
Yeah.
Let's see. Nah, that pantomime killed. Wow. So kind. Yeah, that seemed like a solid take. I was in a show once where I was supposed to smoke, and I was so unrealistic, had the director cut the smoking part. Wow. Maybe we needed to cut the trying to move the fog machine part. Cinema Insomnia, After Dark, that's referring to my open fly. There are no lengths that Mr. Lobo won't go to entertain his audience. The Lobo Jr. show was awesome. Oh no, is that about the fly also? Man, if I start calling it Lobo Jr., I hope someone just puts a bullet in my head. Hello, Mr. Lobo. This has been a great evening. Oh, that's wonderful, Zeppy Fish. You two again. All everyone's so sweet and kind. Well, I must be dying, right? I have an inoperable brain tumor. Everyone is just being extra nice. Bug was Francois Fly spying on the episode. I'm sure the SIGs weren't the source of the problem. They're just a symptom. Interesting. It seemed very Rocky Horror. Subscribe with Prime. Subscribe with 4 months. Thanks again for the entertainment every Saturday, Mr. Lobo. Always a great time. I'm glad you guys are having a great time with this. This is, again, dry as it gets. Oh no, he can see what we're saying. This doesn't feel like it's been almost 6 hours. I enjoy being behind the scenes. We're all learning something. Sometimes it's okay to see the sausage being made. I thought this was a private chat. Remember when banning those sugar cigarettes for Halloween? I mean, I feel like those sugar cigarettes they never stopped selling them. They just stopped calling them candy cigarettes. They call them bubblegum sticks or something, and they still look like a pack of Lucky Strikes. That's the best laugh I've had this year, says Talkie Tina.
Okay, so Lobo, if you want to keep going, the next wrap you're in the tuxedo.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if you want to do a costume change or.
Okay. Well, how's everybody hanging in? Do we want to just pick this up tomorrow?
It is 3:15.
Okay.
Right now.
You came in late due to burning through 3 extremely long movies, but these last 10 minutes have been enlightening. What were the 10 minutes? They're ready to tap out after 10 minutes. We've been here for 6 hours. Don't reveal our plans for Super Wheel sequels. I actually saw some labeled candy cigarettes recently at a vintage-style candy shop. Oh no, I don't want to read Paul's Mr. Lobo fan fiction. Lord have mercy. Do you have any thoughts on Mad TV?
Oh boy.
Almost never. Wow, missed so much. LOL. I should start buying old Vietnam K rations for the cigarette packs. Looking forward to the episode. Pick it up tomorrow and say hi to Jesse for us. I think that's a good idea. The white tux is so jazz. Well, this won't be a white tux. This will be a standard tuxedo. Lots of big fun. Yeah, why don't we, I guess maybe we should call it for tonight. What do you think, guys?
You know what's funny?
What?
The tux is a callback to Seaga.
Yes.
And then so you think you want to's.
Yes.
So we're having lots of nods to that episode.
Lots of nods to the episode. Going back to the tuxedo. My hair is looking nice today. Thank you. You know, Dixie was going to cut my hair today, trim it, and then she had a bad morning because they lost a family pet, and so we just decided to just skip that. And I think, you know, we combed it. That's what happened. It's still a little long, but you know, Mr. Lobo is sort of like, I feel like I have sort of a Beatle-esque sort of nature to this style, so I think that hair, overly long bangs is part of a look sometimes. Mr. Lobo looks very scientific with the lab coat and paraphernalia and such. Yeah, we're not allowed to show this one. We're gonna have to hide that. Mr. Lobo should change his name to Dr. Lobo, so that he can write all his prescriptions for misunderstood movies and Hot Dr. Pepper. I think someone gave me a doctorate as a gift. I might be a Dr. Mr. Lobo, and I'm a reverend. I was reminded the other day that I'm a reverend, not just in the Subgenius and in the Church of Ed Wood, but I have an actual ordainment in the Universal Life Church too.
Oh, wow.
So, because I had to marry some folks, some insomniacs needed to get married. Some advice, don't get married on Halloween. It's divorce every time. I think I've married 3 couples who were married on Halloween night. And all the insomniacs are crazy. It has nothing to do with getting married on Halloween night.
I don't know, all the people who want to get married on Halloween night are crazy.
Yeah, and don't do that to your friends. Your friends have things they got to do on Halloween. All your hipster friends have something better to do than go to a wedding on their Halloween. Don't do that to them. Shame on you if you get married on Halloween. Unless you go elope. If you're going to go run away, fine, get married on Halloween. I know people that got married on Halloween and ended in tragedy. That's too bad. I found my cat with a gas on her neck today. I found my cat with a gas on her neck
gash.
today? Oh, a gash. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I was trying to think. Gas is expensive. And I also had to miss a day of work. I got married on Groundhog Day. So it's just the same day over and over again. Mm-hmm. That's how most marriages go, I think. The one couple I married is about to have their first child. Are you trying to say you're a better reverend than me, Zeppy Fish? Are we fighting now? I wore my Doctor Who bow tie to marry them. Seems to have worked out okay. Well, I guess, all right, we'll have Zeppy Fish marry you instead of Mr. Lobo, if you're planning on lasting. If you get married on leap year, you only have to celebrate every 4 years. I guess that's frugal. Dixie and I, we celebrate our anniversary on every Friday the 13th, not just so we've had several anniversaries. It's hard to keep track of actually how long we've really been married, because every time there's a Friday the 13th, we celebrate our anniversary. Gonna apologize to my wife when she wakes up for marrying her on Halloween after all this. Yeah, thanks for ruining everyone's Halloween with your stupid anniversary. Have you considered going with the bald look, Mr. Lobo? Maybe do a skull cap makeup for an episode. Yeah, I thought it would be fun, since I've been accused by several interviewers of wearing a wig. Like, I love when someone interviews me and they say, so Mr. Lobo, when you're not wearing the dumb glasses and the fake beard and the goofy hair, what do you really look like and what's your life like? And it's like, that's my real hair. This is how I look. I mean, John and Melody, have you ever seen me not looking like this?
No, you look like this all the time.
This is just how I look. I don't know if I should apologize or what.
He's actually a ginger albino.
Bald ginger albino. Yeah, that is the craziest. I have like the best hair in television. You're going to accuse me of having a wig? I used to have the best hair in television. It's actually gotten quite thin. I went to get my last time I got my hair cut proper, which is probably why I haven't gone to a stylist in 2 years. One of the reasons. The last time I went, I usually bring a picture of myself. I bring my headshot, and the joke is I usually say I need to look like this guy, is what I usually say. And the hairstylist looked at the picture, and it's a picture of me. It's my headshot. And she's like, "Oh, honey, I can't make you look like that guy. That guy's hair is much thicker than yours." And then I thought, wow, this is a 20-year-old picture. She's right. That guy's hair is thicker than mine. And then I was sad. And then she cut we were in silence. She cut my hair in silence for the whole rest of the time. It was depressing. I remember one time I always get punked by a hairstylist, but there was one young lady who was cutting my hair, and she's like, "So you're a horror host, huh?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like, "Oh yeah, my dad and I we used to watch Elvira." I'm like, "Oh, that's awesome. So your dad really likes Elvira?" "No, he's dead." I'm sorry. Then, of course, we sat in silence for the rest of that haircut. Anyway. Like a funeral, you're full of youthful hair. I think I understand that joke. She cut my hair in silence. Should definitely be a short story. Yeah. It's funny because it's usually like fun small talk for like the first 5 minutes, and then like at some point it makes a turn where they're either annoyed or bored with me, and then the rest of the haircut is in silence. It's like, oh, this guy's affected. What a twat. That's what I'm thinking that's what they're saying in their head. I don't want to talk to this guy. I hope he tips well. Anyway. All right, well, folks, it's getting to be that hour. Are we going to switch it over to dump these guys over into OSI soon, you think?
Yeah.
What's on OSI right now, Johnny?
I think you're in the middle of...
Am I still in the middle of, is it me? Hosting me?
Yeah, we're in the middle of Untitled Project.
Oh, that's what Aaron's. So it probably is a Cinema Insomnia episode.
Battle of the Worlds.
Battle of the Worlds. Cinema Insomnia Battle of the Worlds? Available on DVD, right? No, it's not. War of the Robots and War of the Planets is available on DVD, but not Battle of the Worlds. Battle of the Worlds is one of the 70s ones, right?
Yeah, featuring Professor Drunk Uncle.
Professor Drunk Uncle, yeah. Which I think was a Rob joke.
Yeah.
So we got, what are the 70s ones? There's Werewolf of Washington, War of the Robots, and Battle of the Worlds. Is that the only 3 70s episodes? Mr. Lobo in the 70s?
That might be the only 3. I thought there was 4.
Yeah. And then we only have a couple where it's the Insomniac Theater, Mr. Lobo. We need to do more throwback episodes.
Yeah. And we need to do more Insomniac Theater with the lighter colored curtain.
Yeah.
That really made it
Look differently different. Yeah. Unfortunately, we couldn't do that at Zombie. They didn't have a curtain like that. Yeah. But here we do. We've got several that would pass for that light gray curtain. War Planet Creature. 3 words overused in films. Very true. Certainly on Cinema Insomnia. Dance with real scissors. Interpretive dance with real scissors. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Goiter, Mr. Lobo, and team, and it's Insomniacs. Thanks for all the fun and educational night. Well, thank all of you. I don't know which camera. Am I looking at that one? Turn on my on.
Last I looked,
Yeah.
I thought he was looking at.
This?
Yep, this one.
Oh. Thank all of you. I mean, this is really amazing. A lot of times, I certainly wouldn't want to come watch you at your job. So, thank you. No, seriously. I mean, thank you. I mean, this is really boring stuff. So, thank you for being feigning interest and being so kind and watching us do this. We're hopeful. Excited to get back into shooting. It's really, you can definitely feel that everybody was ready to get back into shooting again. And you know, we're shaking the rust off. I think that they'll probably go smoother. You know, we used to. I think about those times when it was like 2 days again, 2 days of writing, 2 days of shooting, 2 days of editing, boom, 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 and again, that comes with doing it all the time. So, did my batteries die again?
No, he shut his camera off, and I can't get
Do I need to turn mine back on?
louder.
I'll turn it back on. He told me I could turn my camera off, and then I realized after I did it that your mic was running through.
We constantly pray the mic goes through that camera.
Yeah, so I'm back on now if you need to pull my audio.
Hello. Sorry about that. We turned off Aaron's camera, so we were running the sound through Aaron's camera. So when Aaron's camera goes off, then you can't hear what we're saying. But anyhow, I'm very pleased that we had so many people who watched us make a show. I mean, there was over 80 people or something in here.
95 at the height.
And we didn't even show the movie clips, right? We clipped up the movie, and we still, you know, you guys just stayed in here for just the dry hosting stuff. So.
Everybody was very thrilled with the multiple camera angles.
How many cameras do we have going here? We got this one
Just
here,
three
that
today.
one there, and then one more over there.
Yeah, up high.
Up high. There it is. Yeah, well, thank you, 3D Johnny, for documenting this behind the scenes. Thank you, Aaron, for shooting the episode. And, you know, we had some trials and had a good cry, and somehow we still managed to get some work done. So, yay team. So I guess tomorrow we'll try and do this all over again. We're going to have Jesse here in the studio, and as Countess Blood Sugar. And I think most of these, except for the snacks segment, I think most of these will go a lot quicker. The ones with Jessie probably might be a little more complicated because she'll have to remember lines she's never seen before. And I'm hoping she read the script. We usually don't know. Aaron's like, hoping that Jessie survived knowing what episode we're doing. But she always does a great job.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that usually when Jessie's on the show, she knocks it out of the park. I'm sure everyone out there will agree with that. Always close a taping session with a good pie fight. All right. We can't afford pie. Maybe get pizza pie. Mr. Lobo, you bring the shoes budget on down to the blackjack table and see if you can triple it. Okay. All right.
Show's budget problem.
Oh, the show's budget. None of the what budget? My shoe budget. I could need a new pair of shoes. That's usually what you say when you're gambling, and I really do need a new pair of shoes. Anybody out there want to buy Mr. Lobo's next pair of Beetle boots? I'm listening. I would buy a DVD of this. Wow. Well, you'll get your chance to get a Blu-ray of the final episode. Maybe we can even include some of the behind-the-scenes stuff.
I know, at least with my camera, I shot the initial intro.
Uh-huh.
But if we have this downloaded from the Twitch, I could put some of this in as an extra.
So maybe that could be something for this Blu-ray.
Get a bonus DVD.
Or a bonus DVD with the behind the scenes of it. But thank you, Jolene Jetson, for suggesting that.
Maybe the Blu-ray backers can get a bonus DVD with the Twitch stuff.
Yeah.
Then
Zeppy-fish
after the
wanted
fact,
that too.
they just get the disc with the episode.
Wow, Zeppy Fish and way to go. Way to go, Anita. Way to go to Zeppy Fish.
Make sure you get your $50 Blu-ray.
Get your Blu-ray. Yep. If
Name
you
in the credits.
get your name in the credits, so you'll be part of this forever. Part of this episode forever.
It's live on the site.
It is live on what osi74.square.site. A Patreon reward should just be the opportunity to take Mr. Lobo clothes shopping, and then you buy him whatever he wants. I'm all for that. I love that idea. Boy, like a Pretty Woman situation. Boy, now you made it dirty, Paul. Is this part of your fanfic? Is this what happens in the fanfic? You find Mr. Lobo on the wrong side of the tracks and clean him up and take him out clothes shopping? Oh boy. All right. Well, thank you so much. This is, like I said, this has been quite an experience. I mean, this is pretty ambitious to try to shoot an episode and live stream it at the same time. And I think considering how ambitious it was, I'm pretty proud of the team. And I think, and I'm proud of you guys for sticking with it. So thank you so much. We're going to raid OSI 74 TV. There's going to be a Cinema Insomnia episode in progress. And I guess we're going to maybe drop in tomorrow. Drop in tomorrow and we'll see a little more. All systems go.